All right. I think we're good. Right? Yeah. I think we're good. Noise. All right. Welcome back. I have. Where's my list? There it is. I am gonna talk about I have a lot of topics to talk about today, so there's gonna be a lot of talking. So if you want me to, not only about what you're thinking about. First of all, let's have this man piss and shit because he has not been allowed to do that for days now. So I feel like that's just only appropriate. I can't watch a man piss and shit over. Oh god, 10 grenades. How many? Everything working immediately? Impossible. Let's see if the Yippee works. Nope. Blue, you jinxed me, you goddamn bastard. Does it work now? There we go. Now everything is working, I think. And let my man shit to skip it though, because I can't be able to watch some shit. Wait, did I shit? Or did I, you know what? Let him piss too. I think I paid first, but I guess I shit first. I have a lot of stuff to talk about today. First off, no, I will skip that. I don't want to see you pee in my mouth. I am, of course, gonna talk about the rest of the Primarchs. I literally, after the stream, written down every single one I already talked about, so I don't cross over with the ones I already talked about. The Sons of the Emperor. But I'm not gonna start to talk about that actually. I'm gonna leave that later. Know that I'm probably gonna end up finishing it because I finish everything. Jesus, we are continuing the yapping through the streams now. Don't worry, there's only 6 Primarchs left. But yes, Blue, because I finish my shit. I always finish my rants. You asked a question, and we are all paying the consequences for it. We're not even halfway through. We actually are over halfway through, because there are 20 Primarchs, but the 2 of them are redacted. Oh. Have you seen this before?
I might make a test some when you're older.
I think I've seen this cutscene before. Does these cutscenes repeat himself?
A toast to Lisa.
I think we have seen this before.
And to you.
I mean, I won't lie. How do you know much about this that you can fill 2 streams long yap session with it? Blue? With the amount of time I listened to this shit and read about it and played all the games I found about Warhammer, I think that, something should stick. And I have an excellent memory when it comes to something I actually enjoy. I think most people do. So a lot of it probably is misremembered and incorrect. But yes, the other topic I was about, people reading the Bible, but this is ridiculous. This is my Bible. You know what? Again, I say it again. If I were in medieval times, I would end up being a priest. And I think I would be a scary one, because I would, my sermons would be long. I know I would drop a Bible lore on these heathens. What am I doing right now? Ain't no way you said you would be a priest. I think I would. Or some kind of, speaker boy. You don't like making cults. What else here? Hello? That is a marketing scheme. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to talk about is the most important thing. What kind of marketing is that? You know, it's called it's called you don't make it I don't, yes, I don't enjoy making content every go. Why do you ask? Why do you think I always say don't make a cult about this, don't make a cult about this? It's propaganda, Blue. When they rebel against you, they think it's their idea, but it's not. Have you heard about subliminal messaging? Ah, I pronounced that wrong. What is this? Delivery times instead. You know what? I'll do this. I just need this to prep myself for the day. That's pretty fucking heavy. Need more than one thing. Yes. No, I also wanted to say that today is the last day of my summer vacation. Technically, tomorrow I go to work, but you know the day after it's the weekends, so you know it's gonna it's gonna be a short work week. But I will say I am gonna finish the extension of Blue Tie video before that. Don't you worry. Why am I carrying this on my back? I'm not gonna. Oh shit! Ah, goddammit. I am gonna finish it beforehand. It will be finished before the week is done. I am gonna set that for me. I would, you know, if I could control time, I would stop time and edit a lot more, but you know I can't, and I gotta just sometimes you just gotta say this is good enough. Yes. Also, I wanted to say do a little Blue appreciation hour. Like the video isn't enough of appreciation hour. I want to give to have a Blue appreciation moment here. When my vacation started, it started pretty shit. Not gonna lie, it started pretty awful. My goal was to, you know, get my driver's license. Did I know? I also take vacation, so I got like 2 lessons in, and then I have to wait again. You know how it is. And then also I find out, yes, my dear dog, oh well, passed away. And, you know, also everyone else went on vacation. That you know, I gotta say, that kind of sucked, I gotta be honest. Because, you know, I'd like to have someone to be with when during sad times, but then I played The Forest. Sons of the Forest. The most psychotic game I ever played. One of the most psychotic games, at least. But you know what? That felt like my vacation. I don't know why. That was very helpful. One up. Well, you know, debatable. I'm not gonna make sort of a big ass statement, but yeah, probably one of the most fucked up. But it was perfect. It was like going away on a vacation on an island full of psychopaths. Like Gary's bloody, wet and bloody dream. And I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. You know, that game meant to me a lot more than we thought. And yeah, and just I really like I really appreciate that. God damn it. By the way, we are making plans to peak yet, or are we doing that after after Death Stranding? I am planning it probably after the week is done. I kinda just want now to everything be predictable while I doing the last preparations of the of my video. Because again, you gotta remember, I'm not that good at editing shit. I wanna be, but I know I need more practice. So I just it takes a long time, and I'm not very good at it. I'm just gonna admit that. Oh shit! Oh shit! I hope to God it works. But yeah, that helped me through a very tough time. I made everything more enjoyable. So I will say thank you. Probably said this before and forgot, but I want to say thank you. But that's enough of that. That is enough of that. You know what we need now? Why the fuck am I going? Oh shit, this is mule territory. Ah, shit. Where the hell am I going? This way. Not enough sentimental crap. What? Is that a turret? Oh, the battery's running out. Oh, god damn. You have guns? Well, fuck you. After this delivery, I will start my rant. Because I want to do it correctly. Even though it really doesn't matter. If I'm gonna rant about something, I will at least try to be halfway accurate, 50% accurate at least. And not repeat myself, because I know my rant could take a long time, so that's why I've written it down so I don't overlap. Even though Blue probably would be like, oh, I didn't know that, and oh, that's cool, yeah, because he didn't listen to my insane 4-hour-long rant last time, which is perfectly understandable. But yes, I'm gonna say now which Primarch I have talked about, and I'm gonna say which legion they led. Just so we know, or we are all clear who I've talked about. And if you want me to repeat some, I can do that. Okay, the list starts. We talked about Horus, Primarch of the Luna Wolves. Yeah, I've talked about Alpharius, Nomegon, leader of the Alpha Legion. We had talked about Fulgrim, leader of the Emperor's Children. We talked about Ferrus, leader of the Iron Hand. We talked about Gilliman, leader of the Ultramarines. We talked about Dorn, leader of the Imperial Fist. We talked about Perturabo, leader of the Iron Warriors. We talked about Angron, leader of the World Leaders. We talked about Vulcan, leader of the Salamander.
There's something we want you to have.
We talked about Conrad, leader of the Night Lords. We talked about Lehman, leader of the Space Wolves. We have now, I think, 5 left. There's 2 Primarchs who are missing, so those don't count. Like the other ones missing is, you know, the same lore. Huh? What is happening?
Well, don't be a stranger.
Good work.
I did do my mission right. I didn't pay attention. I did it. Perfect. I'll do some more standard missions because I'm gonna be I'm gonna be talking. Retrieval. Transfer, stillness. Nah. That's a long walk. Junk dealer we can do. We can do. Sure, fuck it. Vehicle maintenance? Sure. Time sensitive. No, remove that. Not interested. Remove this one. Cancel that order, because I'm doing a bunch of other stuff, but no.
That firearm.
Oh, yo, Gone Dark. Welcome to the stream.
It's fitted with a dot sight as well. Should improve your aim.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Confirm. Oh, Gary, the road behind the farm. She should build that. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. I might. I might. But yes. Okay.
Order assigned.
The lesson continues about the Primarchs. We'll start with I have peak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it good? Or is it a rage game? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay. Ah. Yeah, fair enough. Nice. That's good. That's pretty good. When you're playing with friends. I don't know if I have anyone to play with on stream though. That's... Huh?
Just a little bit more.
It's a bit of interest. Need friends for the game. Ah, that's a problem.
Hi.
You got me. Oh, that would be kind of neat. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having you helping me climb up that treacherous mountain. Oh, we're gonna have a whole team! Hell yeah! 3 people! Oh, that's gonna be good. Trio! Hell yeah. Oh, this is peak. This is peak. Oh. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, we're gonna start peak, I think, on... When would be a good time for you guys to start playing peak? This week is... I can't. I need to focus on the video. But when would you guys feel would be good to play that game? Because I try to work around other people's time schedule. Okay, collect, retrieve, vehicle repair, delivery for vehicle repair. Wait, what? This is man. Collect/retrieve. Should have waited until you finish Death Stranding. Oh no, I don't think we need to wait that long. I don't think we need to wait that. Like for example, normally I have always 3 games running through this running that I play at the time. I don't have that now because I didn't want to play Team Fortress and I just couldn't be asked to find a new game, so. Take the orders, south north, like more vehicle repair maintenance. Okay, sure. Yeah, no, just a time schedule, you know. What the hell am I carrying? What the hell am I carrying? Oh, I'm carrying a PCB. Which they would work fine. Personally, actually enjoy 2 game rotation more. Oh, okay. You know what? Sure. We can keep it at that. But we can probably switch Total War when it's done, because I don't think Total War is we're gonna play Total War too much longer now. So yeah, we can rotate it out for we can use that to game rotation. Because I hear other objections. But yeah. Okay. What was it? Yeah, I'm still trying to get to the Primarch thing. I am gonna get to that. Okay, we had 5 people. No, not 5. Not 5. We had 7 people, I think. But if my math is correct, 7 people. I have 2 on the top of my head right now. Magnus the Red and Lorgar Aurelian. Which one do you think sounds most exciting, Blue? Which one shall we start with? Magnus or Lorgar? Which Primarch do you want to start with? I won't tell you anything about them. You just gotta, from the name alone. 'Cause you know Game Workshop. They always, which one is your more liked? Kind of. I mean, that's why I kind of asked you to be honest, because I kind of like them both. But because I don't think there's only one Primarch I genuinely just dislike. But we'll talk about him later. You decide, Magnus or Lorgar. You just pick one randomly if you don't. If you're not sure. Which obviously you wouldn't be. You don't know anything yet, or maybe you do. I'm Malfarious. This is a lie. Let me whip up the random number generator. Bro, it's fucking 2 options. Get a coin. What is this game? This game is about being a delivery boy in the apocalypse. The wall between life and death has broken, and ghosts, demons, like creatures have broken in. Everyone is hiding in in bunkers, and no one can really walk out. I picked number 2. Then that was Lorgar. Okay, Lorgar. How do you describe Lorgar? Well, he is a choir boy. Bro put all his stats into Fate. Bro looks... Don't? Oh... So yeah, no. This guy doing Laura again? Yes. Yes, I am doing Laura again. Lorgar is son of the Emperor. Got yeeted like every other one of his kids out into space and landed on a planet. And he landed on a planet that was pretty much like Egypt. Like just straight up real life Egypt, but you know, all around the globe. I did not finish yesterday. But it only happened for 2 streams because I asked something about 4. Yeah. Look, I like talking about Warhammer, and now you gave me an outlet, so I'm not gonna stop now. Yeah, but Lorgar landed on a planet that was really religious. Extremely religious. Hyper-religious. That worshipped 4 deities. Now, these deities were basically a god of war, a god of magic, a god of art, and a god of the cycle of life. Obviously, these gods, though praised as titties... Yes, there was a god of titties. The art god was titties, because, you know, most art is about titties, you know. He's giving us a history lesson. Yeah, sure. About the future. This is destination time for farm. Yes, okay. Now Lorgar landed there, and he got a father, and the father was called Kal Peron. Kal Peron was a hyper fanatic. Bro was like every awful religious fanatic parent that you see in movies rolled into one. On history, listen, I want this how this originated. Is the teaching, will this be on the test? Yes, this all will be on the test tomorrow. Listen to Adeptus Ridiculous podcast lore videos, and you will probably do just fine. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, this guy was awful. This guy was just super mean. He was exiled from his religious order because, you know, he was a total douchebag. Mr. Teacher, how old are you? I am in my 20s. That, specific be 22-year-old. That's how old I am. However, he's somewhere around 40. Sure, 40k. Anyway, speaking of 40k, Lorgar got beaten as a child and abused emotionally, physically, and and you know, I don't know how he got abused physically, because he's like a Primarch, right? So he's like 3 meters tall. So I don't know how abusive Pharaon could be to him, but you know, he wasn't a nice man, and it was so awful that one of his followers that was with him said, "Pharaon, you're such an asshole. We are rebelling against you. Stop beating up Lorgar." And you wanna know what Pharaon did? He told Lorgar, "Hey, this guy's a heretic. Go kill him." And Lorgar did, because he's emotionally dependent on Pharaon. So this guy is awful. Mr. Teacher, this is a 18 rated stream. Indeed! This is an 18 rated game, so that only makes sense. That's why I can talk about anything I want.
Oh,
You fucking...
there's something we want you to have.
I'll go. Okay. I'll go to go then. Sure. What am I doing right now? I don't know what you meant by you go then. Are you gonna leave the stream? I mean, that's fine. We're only 16. Brother, you told me you were a lawyer.
Sam.
You told me you were a lawyer.
You'll always be welcome here.
How the hell are you 16?
Good work.
You must be a very good lawyer, because how the hell are you allowed that? Who believes that shit? Oh. I did. I did, actually. I just straight up believed you. I just straight up believed you. Ah, god damn it. Well, since you're in the class anyway, might as well teach you something. And you, oh boy, did Pharaon teach Lorgar something. He taught Lorgar all about the 4 gods. But you know, Lorgar was like, "Hey, I kind of believe that there's a you know, a 5th god. You know, the one god that's is above them all." In the lawyer school, that's why it was easy. Ah, man, I wish I was a lawyer. Or am I? Maybe I've been lying to you about my job for a while now. That's not true. Which also, Pharaon, when he heard what it was said about, there's a 5th god stronger than other previous gods? Fuck no, and it beat him severely. Lorgar was beaten a lot. He spilled the milk, beaten severely. He spoke his mind, beaten severely. He breathed the same air as him, beaten severely. It's lying about the beer cellar. You know, at this point, I don't know what to believe, okay? I don't know what to believe anymore. Stop shooting at me, I'm giving lore, I'm being lied to. How the hell am I supposed to cross the river? Oh, actually, speaking of which, you know, Lorgar was actually a very good psyker too. He was actually a very good psyker, which was very useful when, you know, there was storms around the planet and they needed to, you know, escape, but the storms surrounded all ways. Luckily, Lorgar had what? Ah, what the fuck is that? By the way, is the resolution put on correctly? I want to check. I remember it never works, and I think it's not on right now. Graphics, resolution, there we go. Balloons. They're brain balloons. I'm gonna leave. I'm not fighting that. Or whatever I need to do. I'm gonna drive this way. But yeah, no, Lorgar had the ability to use psychic powers. For example, when they needed to cross a storm, that he was able to part the clouds to make a passageway to go by. You know, the religious boy, you know, made a split between the clouds so they could pass the storm. You know, maybe also split the ocean, part of the ocean to the pass too, you know, maybe I was able to do that. This game is a little boring, at least I'm more interested in the lore. But the game is a bit like relaxing. And also this is like the normal, this is not something anything special. We're not doing anything too exciting right now. I'm just using this as a way to explain lore. This is no way to get anywhere. So yes, Lorgar is Moses. It's a you know, cue the religious allegory. Game Workshop is just stealing everything from history and stories from religion and stuff. And look, I have an author helmet. Anyway, yes, Lorgar was beaten severely for this because he's a witch. But one day, you know, Lorgar met his real dad, the Emperor of Mankind. He realized, this is him! This is God! He is the God I was talking about, in the flesh! Oh, praise be, my lord! He shouted, but the Emperor, you know, being the no religion, redditor, atheist boy that we know him as, said, no, don't call me a god, you fucking bitch. Okay, thank you, my holiness. Don't call me a holiness either. Thank you, my supreme being. Stop calling me that. Thank you, my... My fucking... the lore goes hard. And no. You know the caps lock fits. The like the you said it goes hard. All caps. That's pretty good. It works. I appreciate it. But yeah, so the Lorgar was, you know, leader of the Ward Bearers. They were called that because they were spreading a religion. The Imperial Creed. There's a God, and he walks among us, gentlemen. It is he on Terra that is the true God above all. Worship him and find salvation. One of his sons, and I will lead you to the truth of the universe. And he was, you know, pretty good at this, actually. Like, Lorgar is not a good general. I mean, he's a pretty decent general for our Primarch standards. But if he was one thing, he was a good writer and philosopher and speaker. Bro wrote the Bible that the Imperium believes in today. You know the reason why everyone worships the Emperor? Well, they worship him because they use his book as a reference. Even though you're gonna realize why that is kind of fucked. But when you do conquer worlds like this, while you go to planet and convert everyone to believe in the Emperor that he's a god, that takes a bit of a while, doesn't it? It's easy to whip someone and tell them to pick up that grade and start working for you. But it's a bit harder to make someone give up everything they believe in. He did it surprisingly fast for such a hard task, but still it takes a lot longer. But the Emperor was not really happy with this. He didn't like Lorgar preaching this religion, but he didn't really notice it much because he was busy with other shit, and I think he's a bit of a dummy because he's not that subtle about his preachings. You know, most preachers are not subtle. That's kind of whole point.
Pull up. Let's get going.
but he ignored it as long as Lorgar conquered as the same amount of worlds as the rest of the Primarchs. But he didn't, because he was preaching so much. And he decided, you know what? I'm gonna go look at his as Lorgar's homeworld, because Lorgar's apparently been, you know, prettying it up and showing everyone, like, making it the prime example of what every planet should strive to be. And you know what? I'm gonna check out what my son has been doing, his art project, as it seems. And he goes and checks that out. And Lorgar has made the Jerusalem of the Imperial Creed. Everyone there is just hyper. Just like, hell yeah, the Emperor fucking is so cool. He's the best god ever. He's not only just the best, he walks among us and blesses us. Look, there he is. He's flying above us in his ship. Hey, hello there. Praise be. Wait, what is he doing? Oh, well, oh, shit. And then they see that the Emperor is firing upon the planet. They are bombing the shit out of it. And he teleports down, walks to Lorgar, and says, you are a fucking failure. You're a failure, Lorgar, and you suck. You are the worst. I don't consider you a son. I don't consider you even a person. You're a fucking idiot, and clean up your fucking act. And he burns his entire city to the ground and kills a lot of his populace. He even calls in Guilliman, the leader of the Ultramarines, and tells him to help with the bombing. And Guilliman is like, okay, but this is a bit extreme. Lorgar is like religious asshole, but like religious fanatic, but he's not disloyal. He's, you know, he's passionate about this. Can we just, you know, not do this? But you know, he knows better than to actually say his thoughts. And Lorgar is just sitting there watching his city be burned. Not only is he kneeling, he doesn't want to kneel. He's being psychically forced to kneel by the Emperor, who just, you know, psychic brain blast, and Lorgar just has to watch his entire life's work be burnt. His pride and joy, all for being too loyal. Pretty much. Lorgar is devastated. But then comes a man named Erebus. I want you to know, if you want to know how Erebus is, and I don't have time to, well, fuck me. I don't really have time to explain how awful he is. I only want someone to be loyal, because he's loyal in the wrong way, goddammit. He worships Dad as a god. And Dad doesn't want that. He is an ultra atheist redditor. He hates, you know, anyone talking about anything religious. He wants to stomp out religious. I don't want that. You are 100% correct, Gondark. It makes total sense to have someone like Lorgar. If I were ever like gonna, you know, start my own like religion or take over the galaxy, I would want Lorgar on my side. He not only is super loyal, he instills loyalty to everyone else around him. With him, no planet ever rebelled. Every planet he took over was super loyal to the Emperor. They never, not like many planets, you know, got taken over but rebelled after a while. None of his planets did. He was, you know, there was a slow method of conquering, but it was, you know, quite efficient, let's be honest. You don't need to double check his work. But, yes, this man named Erebus. If I'm gonna compare him to a character, he is compared to Micah in Red Dead Redemption. This guy's awful. I could get him to assassinate people. He would. If you told him, go assassinate this guy, he would do it. Like, if he was, you know, if you were the Emperor, of course. But, yeah, he would. He would be, He would. No, he might not be the best guy for the job, but he wouldn't question it. Yeah, Erebus basically said to Lorgar, who was weeping and like is distraught and asking, why would the Emperor ever do this? All I ever wanted was the truth, that there was God in the galaxy, and he was, and I was loyal to him. I know, I'm crashing a lot. I know. This is a really, trust me, Blue have played this game. He can attest that it's very easy to crash in this game. It's not. It's very easy. I'm gonna just drive off. Uh-oh. But yeah. Keep hitting my head back here in the car. Oh shit. Oh, yes, it is. If you don't know what you're doing. Yes, and I don't. I am, you know. I mean, oh god, there we go. Oh, I should never have driven down here. This was an awful idea. But Lorgar basically heard from Erebus, who said, hey, yeah, maybe the Emperor is a god, but maybe it's not a god worth worshipping. Maybe you should look for gods who are willing to more than willing to have worshippers, and would even reward you for doing it. Stop blocking the wall. I'm flying. I'm going, guys. And Erebus, who you could guess, is actually a worshipper, not of the Emperor, but of the Dark Gods. The Chaos Gods. Thorn, Slanesh, and Nurgle, and Tzeentch. Now, they have an entire lore about them too, but basically, they are demons. Demon gods. And Lorgar was like, yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll worship these guys. Because, you know, all I wanted was the truth. That's his whole thing. I'm gonna actually quote a quote he said while he was before he went out to his expedition to find the Chaos Gods. There's a bot in my chat. You guys don't see it, but I'm gonna take care of him. Ben, bro, trying to fuck the wall in game. Yes, I am. Indeed. I'm gonna quote the Lorgar though, what he said before he went out to find the gods. All I ever wanted was the truth. Remember that as I quote these next words. I never wanted to ripple my father's kingdom of lies. I never wanted to destroy and tear this galaxy down to its bitter atoms. But I know why it must be done. But remember, all I ever wanted was the truth. And that's why he honestly does anything. All he wants is just to prove that yes, God exists, and they want worship. We need to worship some gods. Lorgar needs to worship something. And if it's not allowed from the Emperor, well, then the Dark Gods are more than happy to take him in. And, well, you know, during that, he turns traitor and joins Horus in the Horus Heresy. And becomes an evil motherfucker you know, sacrifices people to the Dark Gods, you know, fanatic shit. There's people in 40k, and all this I'm talking about mostly is in 30k. What?
Sam, check the terminal for available orders. One moment, Sam. We just received an urgent distress call.
Huh?
Porter out on the run, been injured and can't make it back on their own. It looks like they were carrying schematics for a new autonomous bot prototype. We can't afford to lose those either. Check the order for details.
Sure, I'll do that. But yeah, in 40k they still worship Lorgar's idea of the Emperor. Even though his books were mostly burnt, but the books that they teach and the teaching that every like citizen of the empire is taught in modern 40k, it's Lorgar's writings. He had made 2 religions who are both successes. Boy is Tolkien's, but he's a really like evil Tolkien's. Actually, he's not really evil. Well, I hate he's evil, but has good motivation for being so. You good?
Looks good as new. My hands off.
I wouldn't say that. I fucked very many walls before I came here. You have no clue. So yes, let me write down Lorgar on my list of Primarchs I've spoken about, so I don't fucking misremember. Lorgar. There we go. Yes. It's all the same. Like, thank you, Sam. You're super cool, Sam. Hell yeah, Sam.
Please access delivery terminal.
No way you yapped so hard. He needs a checklist. Blue, I am doing it so I don't yap about the same thing over again. Trust me. This is to make things shorter. I would probably remember it, but I don't want to take that chance. Well, okay, so where are we going next? I just want to make sure that we have that destination before I go to anywhere else. The junk dealer is next. Let's check if there's any orders that we can complete while we are that is at the junk dealer. Okay. Oh, this goes to the junk dealer. We can take that. This is beyond yeah, but we can go there too. It's not that hard, I think. Do you have any roads built yet? Nothing but the tutorial road built. You know what? I might do that after this delivery. I should just do you know, just make a bunch of yeah. I'm gonna do. I know I've been lazy on that. I just keep forgetting. You know, that's what I'm gonna dedicate myself after this. Build roads and zip lines. So things goes more smoother, so you don't have to do this bumpy ass ride. I agree they are more efficient, but you know me, Blue. Okay, there we go.
Order assigned.
Nah. The second guy I was talking about, Magnus. Magnus the Red. Magnus the Red. Magic boy. Magic player. Bro plays mage in every tournament, in every like goddamn video game he can. Even though the mage sucks in that game, he plays it. Even in the games where there's no magic. Even in like Kingdom Come, he decides to somehow play as a mage.
Anytime now.
He loves magic. He, of all the Primarchs, are probably the best Psyker of all. Which Psyker, if you didn't know, is like basically mages and wizards in 40k. When he got yeeted out of his crib and out in the universe, he landed on a planet called Prospero. Prospero. I think that's how we pronounce it. Wait, is there anything here? Oh, there's a mission here, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Okay, I'm gonna take away the other stuff. And he landed on Prospero, which is a very weird place. It's a lot of pyramids. Very pyramids, but what's made it so weird, it was where all outcast Psykers went. Because Psykers in 40k and 30k too is not liked a lot. You think Wizards would be liked in the world like Warhammer, but Problem with being a psyker in Warhammer is that you might end up being a portal to chaos and demons and shit. So if you fail a spell saving throw, you suddenly you now start vomiting demons, or become possessed by a demon, or just start shooting lightning out of your eyes to the nearest person, or sometimes you just hit bubbles. That's actually a thing I think you can roll for in the Warhammer tabletop, which exists. I should probably try that out at some time. I didn't know that existed when I first started out. Yeah, a bunch of outcast psychers. Now, Magnus started quickly becoming the leader of these people, obviously, because he's a Primarch, and not only is he a Primarch, he's a psychic Primarch, so everyone kind of liked him. Big ass red dude. Now, why he is red? Have red skin, because he has red, for some reason have red skin. I don't know why. They never explain that in the lore. But, he's a psyker, so that's not the most weird thing for a psyker to have. Many times they have a third eye, so, some tentacle fingers, just, they're very mutated. Ah, shit. This doesn't go. You can jump this. Would that even help? Kinda. I'll try. Now, Magnus quickly become the leader, yes. Now, like, his childhood isn't that special. Oh. I don't know why it didn't launch me. Oh. His childhood isn't that special. He just kind of became the leader really quick, and eventually the Emperor found him. Now, the Emperor, for some reason, and I won't tell you why just yet, but for some reason the Emperor hated, no, not hated, but more said to Magnus like, hey, dude, chill with the psychic powers, dude. I know you're good, I know you're very strong, but these are dangerous shit you're dealing with. Don't fuck around too much with them, okay? Just don't play around with them. But Magnus was like, I never had anything remotely weird happen to me, and I'm fine. Every time it goes wrong, it's because someone is stupid. I'm fucking Chad. And he is not wrong. He is probably the second strongest psyker beside the Emperor, if I'm being honest. So Magnus said, sure dad, I'll listen. Wink. Now, Magnus was liked by many of his brothers, because, he's a pretty nice dude overall. Bit overconfident with his, he's a bit arrogant, like, I'm super smart, hell yeah. But he's a nice dude. Many of his brothers liked him, except for one dude who really didn't like him. Leman Russ, the furry, the space Viking, the furry. He did not like him, just like a jock would like to put the nerd inside of the locker. Leman Russ wanted to always throw hands with Magnus, because he hated psychers. It's viewed it as a dishonorable way of fighting, and also he was breaking, the rules for the Emperor. Not like super breaking it, but like breaking it and technically breaking it. And he was kind of pissed about that.
Tom, it's good to see you.
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate you making it.
Yeah.
Huh.
You?
Now, Magnus was a really good psyker, and he taught all of his sons his space marines also that he could control of to be psychers too. Now, there was but one problem though. They remember that every space marine group had active combat before they met their Primarch, and since the Thousand Suns did not have any, you know, Primarch to guide them, and they are psychers, so they didn't really know what the hell they were doing when they cast Fireball, suddenly turn into Tentacle Ball, and then suddenly they turn into a Tentacle Ball. This was something called the Flesh Change. When you suddenly start to become more and more like basically a demon. And Magnus tried to figure out, how the hell do I stop my boys to becoming demons? Because this is not only them just messing up their spells, they're also like, I feel like almost like they're cursed with that just happening with them. Like, the guy over there did everything right. Why the hell did he turn into like a spaghetti monster? So he decided, you know what? I know how to fix this. He went into the warp, which is basically space hell. And he found a creature, a entity, that he bested in a basically in a wizard duel. And this creature told him that there was this ritual that he could do to stop the flesh change from ever happening. And this creature was right. Magnus did the ritual. Now the ritual required that a sacrifice. To do this, he needs to sacrifice his eye to get the knowledge to do the ritual. Again, do you see the parallel? You know, oh, this guy sacrificed his eye for knowledge. I've heard this one before. Can I turn into... Yeah, turn into stuff now. Hell yeah. We can do this. But yeah. So Magnus sacrificed his eye for his legion, and it fixed the flesh change. Nice. He was very happy with this. But since he's been doing a lot of psycho shit lately, in battle and, you know, this ritual, the only sacrifices I know is a man who sacrificed an artistic talent to be a politician. That sounds like a very good story. Where does that come from? I haven't heard about that. It came from Germany, of course it does. Yeah, fuck. Have you not realized? What? No. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Blue? What do you mean I not realized? Okay, I know. I thought I could sneak by them with the truck. I misinterpreted. I was a bit overconfident there. But yeah, so was Magnus. He was using too much psychic shit, and people, especially Leman Russ, said we need to ban these fucking psychers and their shenanigans. Which German do you know was an artist and became a politician? You mean Adolf? I mean, I guess, but didn't he like... He didn't sacrifice his abilities to become a politician, didn't they?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Like, he could still do art, he just, you know, that was not his focus, it was a joke. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, I took it too late. Yeah, you know, Blue, I am autistic, okay? Give me a break.
Cargo verified.
But I can tell. Yeah, I know. I'm not. I mean, I'm not confirmed, but you know, at this point, it's very fucking obvious. Speaking of wolves here, yeah, Lehman Russ and basically a bunch of other Primarchs said we should make a decree that is called the Edict of Monarchia, and that bans all psychers. So we no more psycho shit, no more bullshit. And Magnus was like, what the fuck? Why am I being banned from the one thing I'm good at? And he decided not to take this as a didn't take this as a debate. He made he was making a fucking speech, an inspirational speech. He was speaking like saying like poems and shit, and being very flamboyant, not realizing, brother, if you fuck this up, you are literally not allowed to do stuff. And people who supported like Magnus was like, brother, why the hell are you talking about? Stop quoting Shakespeare. We are talking law. Like he was in a courtroom and he was pretending this was a Shakespeare play. He wasn't. He didn't realize how serious this was, because he was like, of course they'll believe me if I just tell it in a really fancy way. Kirill boots. What the hell is that? Only understand that high level of serial resistance required order. Epic boots unlocked. Oh. Also offer improved grip and slippery surface. Ooh. High level of serial serial sure. Resistance. Cannot be put. Okay. Question. Just, you know what? I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna find it myself. Never mind. I'll just use it. I'll just use it and then I'll find out.
You'll drop by again, won't you?
Yeah, probably.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Oh god, holy shit, their durability is great!
You'll drop by again, won't you?
Yes, I said so. It said something about having a high level of serial resistance. Is that just lore reason for the why I can wear it, or is that actually a game mechanic? Like, am I getting poisoned by using this, or? I think so. Huh. I'm sure I'm gonna get cancer somehow anyway. Which is what Magnus was about to get. That was just a side thing. Oh, thank you. Good. But yes, Magnus basically failed to defend the decree of Monarchia, and Spikers were not allowed anymore. Now, do you think Magnus stopped doing psychic shit? You haven't seen durability. Yes, I fuck it. That durability is really nice. Just as nice as Magnus's psychic abilities, which he did not stop doing because of this decree, but just kept it more hidden. He did a lot more like didn't like interact with the other legions so much. But then he got a vision. He got a vision where he realized, hey, Horns is gonna do a heresy. Oh, I need to tell Dad. But he thought, wait, I have a plan. Instead of just calling Dad via the phone, or like via like normal communications, I will project myself in his palace with my psychic abilities, and then warn him via that, and then simultaneously prove that psychic powers are indeed useful. That's perfect. Alright. But alright, time to project myself. And he, you know, kind of like Doctor Strange, like mirror dimension shit. Where the hell do I go now? Where was the bridge at? Or like the roads at? How do I know if I am near a road? Like, what's the road? Actually, I can look that up, can't I? For delivery, cargo, anchors, cargo, post back, watch the bridges. No, that's a road. Supply and safe vessels. God damn it. Blue tower symbols. Why can't I move down? Blue tower symbols under structure. Okay. Blue tower symbols. Okay, just bridges, signs. Wait, what? Under structures. Well, they aren't actually in there. Well, this makes things a lot more difficult, doesn't it? Well, you know what? I'm instead gonna do something. You can look at the one in front of Lake Knot. Yeah, actually, yeah, okay, Lake Knot. Yeah, Lake Knot. Side of Lake Knot. Yeah, this one. You mean Lake? Yeah, you said Lake Knot. That's. Just reset it. And Lake Knot up there. Okay. Go up here. Big yellow lines build roads. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Materials. Wait. Okay, yep, okay. But yes, Magnus decided to astral project himself to the Emperor. Now, for some reason, while he was psychically going through the universe, he saw a big ass barrier. But shit. Oh. Can I not crouch with this? Like, I could so before. Oh, come on! Yo, fuck me! The fuck are you? Calm down, kid. Yuka has cheeseburger. Jesus Christ! Kid, you better shut the fuck up. When I have a gun? Fuck, where's my gun? There's no flashing by them. The face sometimes it do extra damage. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Come on! Let's go. Sense, Matt. Over here. Back. Oh, blood, equip it, you goddamn idiot. Oh. Also, if you run out of resources, you can call up for help, and with Sam will bring you some. With Sam, okay. We did it, Blue! We did it! We killed the creature. Now sleep tight. Now we'll go home and put some pictures. We get your spoils. Not spoils. Oh yeah. Probably get a lot from getting him. Behind you. Oh, there! Welcome, Rico Blood, to the stream. We just killed a gigantic demon kitty. Who turned into golden crystals for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm not gonna say no. What game is this? Death Stranding. It's about being a delivery man in the apocalypse. Bad ending. Blue, I know you can, I know you're just trolling. You're not typing it wrong. I know you're just typing. You know you're trolling at this point. I know you are. If anyone would type it correctly, it would be you. The headband.
This roll.
Bruh. By the way, Blue is a lore master and a game master of this game, so if you have any questions, ask him. My vehicle. Yeah, no, my vehicle is covered in shit right now because Kitty ejaculated all over it. Is this even my vehicle? This isn't nearly enough disgusting color scheme. It looked like shit though. Yeah, no, it got covered by shit by giant demon kitty. This is not my truck. What the fuck? Where is my truck though? Where is my truck? Online truck. I think it makes you look, you guy look fair. The exoskeleton game. Well, my god. You switched it, do this at some point. Yeah. Look, if you think that is ridiculous, trust me. It's gonna get more ridiculous as I collect items here. You think this backpack is like on max capacity? You haven't seen nothing yet.
That's a big one.
Turn into a fucking tower. Well, I am pretty sure that's not my vehicle though, but I guess it is. Ah, you know what? I didn't have any important deliveries on it anyway, so who cares, right? Let's dispose of the cargo here for a moment, so we don't have to carry that shit. I ain't walking. And not after all that. So okay, so there is a benefit from actually picking a fight with the BTs though. If you just like intentionally fight them, there is a benefit to it. Well, unless you want the golden nuggies, I don't know why you would do it, but you get if you want golden nuggies, seems like a good way to get it. Well, I think you could just. No, I don't think I know you could just go and collect it in the world, so it's probably not worth it. No, I have placed shit already. I'll do. Where are we? Where's the road? This way? Yeah. I'm collecting a lot of resources right now just because we're gonna build shit, right? So all the better to have too much shit. What am I'm hearing a lot of stressful tension. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. I don't respect BTs. They have. I don't respect their presence. I can beat them with a couple of cum jars. You just take resources from the center and hide. Trust the bunkers. Yeah, I can. I know I can. But why the hell am I going this way? Because I got chased off. That's fine. But still, what the hell? What I was talking about though before everything happened. Yeah, no, Magnus tried to astral project himself to the Emperor because he wanted to, you know, tell him that Horus is gonna turn traitor, and he has at this point. He actually has. It's too late to, like, that's already happened, but the Emperor doesn't know yet. But he wanted to do it via, you know, astral projection and using psychic powers, because, you know, he wanted to prove himself that, hey, Dad, look how cool this is. Like, we can use this. But, you know, there was a weird barrier between the Emperor and Magnus, so they couldn't get connect himself to where the Emperor was. But luckily, his little friend, you know, the little demon creature that he taught him how to cure the flesh change, told him, hey, dude, I know another cool magic ritual that you could do to break through the defenses and warn your dad in time. Magnus, being the naive little idiot he was, said, "Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you for your generosity. I'm gonna do that now." And he broke the barrier and projected himself in. The Emperor? God damn it! Why the fuck everywhere I bloody go, there's another goddamn zone of bullshit! It was a peaceful ride! Jesus Christ! Just wanna drive my truck! Yeah, I know! You don't need to make it so dramatic, I know! Oh, fuck off! I'm just trying to get around with this stupid, impossibly immobile. Go away. I think you're hot single BT scenario. Yeah, I think so too. Wait, are they not even detecting me? Oh, that's stupid. I'm trying to lore explain, and these guys won't let me. How many of you do I need to kill before you get the fucking message? There we go. I broke the barrier, and Big E was kind of angry. You know, the BTs are not fond of your yapping. What, are you not liking that I'm yapping? I thought you people liked that. Oh well. You're listening, but I'm not stopping you. Okay.
Still got it.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't pay attention, but you know, you answer when you want to. Yeah, well, Magnus, you know, broke the shield and said, "Bad! Horus bad!" And the Emperor's just like, "Bro, you broke my shield. That was keeping the demons out of the palace. I'm trying to create a safe way to travel through space that doesn't require us to go through hell. Why, you idiot! Now they're storming in the palace, you idiot!" And Magnus was like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell me? Because I'm an awful dad." And the Emperor said, "Well, you know what, Magnus? I don't think Horus is the traitor. I think you're the traitor, you dumb sack of shit." So the Emperor told Paris. No, not Ferris. Lehman Russ, furry Viking Primarch, to go arrest Magnus and bring him in. And obviously Lehman, who hated Magnus, was like, "Yes! Fucking finally! Let's go beat the nerd up!" Decided to go and went to arrest him. And Magnus at this point realized, "Oh shit, I messed up. Oh god." But someone met Demon before he reached Magnus, and that was Horus. And Horus said, "Hey, Demon, new orders. Dad wants to kill Magnus and destroy the entirety of his own planet. You up for that?" And Lehman, being an unquestionable jock, airhead, himbo man himself, just said, "Oh yeah!" Woo! And then went and started to burn the entire planet. The Space Wolf went down and started beating the shit out of the Thousand Sons. No. Magnus kind of realizing his mistake, and that if he fought back now, he would kind of confirm that he was indeed a traitor. So he didn't warn any of his sons that Lehman was coming to kill them all. Because, yeah, he thought they were just gonna come and capture, capture him.
Hey, buddy.
So he didn't. He just said, "Okay, I'm just gonna take the punishment. Fine." But the others, Thousand Sons found out. Hey, why are you not telling the rest that we are gonna get basically invaded? You think they're not gonna kill anyone? Oh, we gotta take our punishment. Fuck no, said the other Space Marines. We gotta fight back. They don't have to capture us. They don't have to kill us. And they fought back, obviously, and they did pretty well. Until Lehman arrived, which landed, and there's a Primarch, and every Space Marine fights better when they have their Primarchs nearby. Where the hell is exactly this? Yes, over here. Yeah, yep. Now, Lehman decided, I'm gonna go find Magnus and beat the shit out of him. And Magnus, who decided, yeah, I should probably fight back, shouldn't I? They are not here to capture us, they're here to kill us all. I can't just let my Legion die, that would be really stupid. Decided to go fight Lehman. Now, most of the time, I think Magnus could beat. I wanted to say this. This is an opinion, not a fact. I will say that Magnus could beat probably most Primarchs in a battle. He is really fucking strong Psyker. Bro is a master wizard. Bro literally, when he arrived to the battle, he made stars from the heaven fall down. Like literal stars. Lightning and thunder just concentrated around the Space Wolves, and they, he killed hundreds just by, dramatic entrance. Okay, now what do we need here? Repair structure, okay. What do we need? How much though? Okay, sure. Too much? Oh, come on. I don't care. That is repairing a road. Yeah, that's true, but don't I need to repair it before I can build more though? Building a new one. Sure. No. Oh, okay. Now how do I build a road? They taught me, but they didn't. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. I think I see it. Yeah, no, I've answered my own question there. I think this is it. Now, Magnus could probably beat most Primarchs in a fight. I would say. But he couldn't beat Lehman in this instance, because Lehman had anti-magic rune armor that made psychic shit just kind of stop working on him. Rebuild road. Not just keep like. Why do I have to? I have to adjust this. Just fucking. Why do I have to do this? Oh. Metal and ceramics. Okay. I think I have that on my truck. And yeah, Magnus, you know, couldn't really use his powers. Some of his like attacks kind of worked, but most of them didn't. And as Lehman is closing in, Magnus realizes, ah, shit, I have to fight him in close combat. Oh no. And Lehman said, ooh yeah, and just fucking bodied Magnus. Not only body him, carry him over his head, and then baned him like Batman. Just fucking broke Magnus's back. Wait, what? Carry, like, yes. Can I move this on? Yeah, thank you. So Magnus broke you know, had it back broken. No, but to be fair, Magnus like punched one of his Lehman's heart to stop, and Space Marines have 2 hearts. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Primarchs have 3 hearts pumping through their chest. So, you know, you can survive losing a heart, but goddamn, why can't I? You have no material to be contributed. Okay. And I need metal though. What metal? What stuff do I need? Metals and ceramic. Oh, resin, that's what I'm carrying, bro. I have some ceramics, actually. It is ceramics, right? I'm not being stupid. Yeah. No. Luckily, one of his buddies to Magnus, named Ahriman. You could sound like Saruman, doesn't it? Lord of the Rings. Was planning a ritual to escort the Thousand Sons off world via ritual, and he just almost got it complete, but Magnus needed to accept the ritual for it to work. And the one who asked him was, of course, his friend, the little demon. And wouldn't you know it, that the creature was not just a demon nor a friendly little creature, but actually the Chaos God himself, Tzeentch, the god of magic and trickery. And Magnus realized this a bit too late, because again, remember, it has not been told that demons exist, so he just thinks, oh, this is a generic creature from the warp, this isn't that dangerous. So, but now it's too late, and he has to accept this, or else his entire legion is dead. And he accepts the ritual and gets teleported out, but not just outside the world, but just straight up into the warp. And the flesh change returns. The thing that he sacrificed his eye for. Now a servant of Tzeentch, Magnus got split into shards because he got beaten by Lehman, then teleported to the warp. His soul got split into shards. Some shards had his empathy, his knowledge, his rage, his bitterness, his arrogance, But the one that we have in 40k, because Magnus is in the 40k actually. He has a model actually. Was his I think it's called Avarice. It's basically his mean part of him. All the other parts, the thousands of shards got split across the galaxy. And only that, most of his legion, yeah, well, Ahriman realized a flesh change was still happening and decided to take this matter off his own hands, to not have the flesh change happen, and try to do a ritual to fix it, because, you know, everything they try to solve through magic. And the ritual, of course, went wrong, and most of the legion, except the most powerful psykers, turned to dust, trapped in the armor, now basically living armor, with just warp dust inside. They're still conscious, but they cannot move unless they've been ordered to. Which is why you see in the Space Marine game, Space Marine 2, is why when you kill a Thousand Sun Marine, they don't explode in blood, but they explode in like purple dust, because they no longer have a body. Immaterial. Okay, I needed how much did I need again? I wish I could just look at my map from here. Didn't have to go through like through so many menus just to get where. This one, right? Yes. 500 metals and ceramics should be good enough. I can do the exact maths. Ceramic and metal. Ceramic. 500. Ceramic. Yes. I loaded the truck. Oh. Yeah, that's Magnus' story. He of course joined Side of Horrors after this all happened, because, you know, what else can he do? Another sad fact about him: the shard of his soul that contained his kindness. Yeah, that got nabbed by another Space Marine group, Space Marine group, and was used for used to create basically the Grey Knights, which is another Space Marine faction. So he cannot regain the kind part of his soul anymore. Though it has been proven that he can be kind without that part. So it might not be true that each part just contains certain personality traits. That might be just Magnus coping, saying that I'm not kind because I don't have my nice part of my soul. So that's why I'm being mean. Well, wanting to admit that he's just an asshole because soul part is... Just give me a number. How many different Space Marines are there?
It's a full charge.
Okay. There are 20 original Space Marines. 20 of the original, but then there are many sub-chapters, which is makes it more groups within groups. So technically we have hundreds of different chapters. I don't know the exact number, but they're like an incredible amount. But the Grey Knights are not technically they don't have technically a Primarch, because you remember when Gilliman said we can't have legions anymore, we need to split our groups into chapters. So basically that's why we have like even more different and more groups. And the like sub-chapters might have you know, my Primarch is from the Dorn, but I come from the I don't know, the Crimson Fist chapter, not from the Imperial Fist, which is Dorn's group. Even though my Primarch is Dorn. So yeah, there's a lot of groups, trust me. And you can make your own fan groups too, like custom groups. Because the reason why we don't have those two chapters that is redacted is because people can insert their own Primarch and their own Space Marine group. That's the non-canon reason for why we have that, so people can make their own stuff. Okay, we can. Yes. Which I like. So you can pay to use Space Marines however you want, and you can just say, oh, it's one of the last Primarchs. That's why. Though there's a color scheme for every single Space Marine. Trust me, you won't find a lack of colors and variations. But yes, that is Magnus. I like the pink Hello Kitty ones. You mean the Maid Marines? Oh, I've seen those, yes. They are not canon, by the way, but they are popular meme. Obviously, they're not canon, obviously. But, you know, they could be. Greatest fan fiction of all time. Sure. Well, you know what? I think it would be terrifying, though, to see a maid just blast the head off of one of your buddies, and they just, like, exploded. Like, if you just, like, a maid just take out this gigantic bolt gun, and the boy gets hit, and it's a bolt gun. And if you don't know how a bolt gun works, what the standard Space Marine bolt gun, it shoots an explosive rocket-propelled bullet at the size of 50 cals. I think bullet size is bigger than 50 cals. You're nearing Red Bull can size. Explosive rocket-propelled bullet. Most normal bolt gun.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, it is the standard bolt gun though. All bolt guns are like that. Are heavy bolt guns, I wonder. And specialized ammo where there's all other weird shit. Rebuild roads. Oh, I'd have it on me probably. Let's get the metal first though. But yes, okay. Now we have two. I will give you another decision, Blue, about two other Space Marine chapters that I could tell you about. I could tell you about. Let me write down Magnus first. I could tell you about Jagatai Khan, or I could tell you about. Jagatai Khan, or I could tell you about. Is it reasonable to compare 40k with Dead Space in terms of violence? Oh yeah, actually, that is a good comparison. Yeah, that is a very good, good. Like if you told me like Dead Space was a part of the 40k universe, that wouldn't be too inaccurate. Like if you told me that this was just a like a spaceship going through the warp that just got like infected by demons, yeah, that would literally. That would work. Checks it out. Yep. Metal, yes. No, okay. What am I forgetting? Oh yes, you can pick Lima. Like you can pick him, Jagatai Khan or Corvus Corax. Those are the two next Space Marine chapters we can talk about. You pick Jagatai or Corvus. Corvus. Aren't we still on the kids? Yes, we are still on the kids. We are still on these kids. These are the two other kids that we haven't talked about. But I think there's more after this. But these are the ones I'm offering to you to choose now. You can pick one. One is really fast. Jagatai is fast. The other Corvus is sneaky. The core one. Yeah, core. Yeah. No, yeah. You. It's a hard thing to spell for the K names. I don't blame you at all. On the truck. Did I offload it? Bruh. Okay. Corvus Corax. The emo. The guy who listened to Linkin Park every morning. His hair is jet black. His eyes are like black pearls. And his skin is pale as fuck. And his hair looks like he belongs into a heavy metal band. Brother is edgy as fuck. And of course, he loves ravens. Because he leads a Space Marine group called the Raven Guard. He landed, Corvus as a child landed on a prison planet. Bro, the rapist, what? What do you mean by the rapist? What are you talking about? Corvus isn't a rapist. Fulgrim might, but no. Corvus is pretty nice. Actually. What are you talking about, Blue? Not what you said. Oh, did I say that? Oh, Corvus listened to Linkin Park? No, I don't think I said anything. No, I don't. What are you referring to? Oh, like you did. Well, we say what we want to hear, or we hear what we want to hear. So, hook this man up. But yeah, no, Corvus Corax is an edgy emo boy, but and landed on a prison planet. Pretty much everyone there was a prisoner used for forced labor for the rich. And I wouldn't even be surprised if one of the probably was just a straight rapist. I don't think any one of them actually are like that. I think what Space Marines, except for the Emperor's Children, have their sexual feelings kind of basically removed from them. Primarchs, I don't think have that, but none of them really are interested in the ladies, except for Fulgrim. But Fulgrim is fucked up, but he wouldn't ever, I don't think he ever would, rape anyone. I don't think he would do that. He's not that evil. Well, he's evil. Don't get me wrong. Bro is evil. But, he... that's fine. Yeah, sure. He wouldn't do that. But yes, Corvus. Landed on a prison planet. Run but rich. And he was indeed a prisoner. You hear that Ozzy Osbourne died? Yes, I heard that. It was in this chat I found out. Which is kind of sad. Wait, I need more metal. Oh, okay, 100 more metal. There you go. Actually, planning to get Brutal Legends as a tribute. Yeah, I wouldn't play. You know what? Actually, Brutal Legends. I would kind of like to play that at some point. So much other stuff to play though. Yeah, that would be nice. Because isn't he a part of the game, Brutal Legends? This is the one with the Jack Black, right? Yes, the Lord of Bell. Didn't he call himself like the Guardian of Metal or something like that? I only watched on YouTube and that's a long slide of course. I might misremember, but it was the Guardian of Metal. It's kind of the... I need to play that game at some point. Lord of Hell, yeah, that fits. That fits. Yes, Corvus. We're getting off topic. Getting off topic. Corvus was a little bit of a rebel, a little bit of a rock star, but he wanted to rebel like almost immediately. Bro, is this all it made? Bro.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that were just fucking a teen. This is gonna take forever if this is how fast this. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. That each part can't be that small. If it's gonna take that long, yes, you have a few pillar roads. Okay. Okay. So if every road piece is gonna be like that, I'm not gonna do that. So I assume this is the next part.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Okay, I start to see now. We should probably have carried more shit than we... Oh, that's a perfect... Oh my god, I don't... That's a perfect way of doing it. I don't know why I haven't done it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go get more shit and then we'll come back. Just grab everything else and then go. Now, Corvus was like a rebel, right? But his mom and his dad, or at least the closest thing he had to it, was like, bro, if you rebel now, 90% of us will die. Like, because the rich lived on the moon of the planet, and the prisoners worked on the planet. And Corvus could probably sneak on a ship and go kill them all. But, you know, they would probably detect him. Maybe not be able to stop him, but probably they will just end up shooting down a bunch of the other prisoners. So he decided to instead of being so aggressive, time to be sneaky. Does Corvus have a little bit of like a power? Now each Primarch has their own like power from the Emperor, Like Gilliman, like or some special ability, like the Gilliman got the power of logistics. Curse got like foresight. Oh, shit. Like unlike Vulcan got the immortality, but Corvus got the ability to turn himself unnoticeable. Not invisible, unnoticeable. Like a psychic aura field around him that makes it so that you look at him, but you don't think anything of it. You're just like, oh yeah, there he is. Huh. Okay, no, that's just Chorus. That's just Corax. Don't think about it too much. And then obviously, he's probably gonna kill you. So, you know, despite the Primarchs being comically huge, he is actually very good at stealth. Despite, you know, thinking, yes, giant man statues always been there. Yes, that is exactly it. You would walk into a room like, alright, where's the intruder at? He's around here somewhere. And then you look up, see this gigantic, like, metal album man standing perfectly still. And you think, well, he's here around somewhere. Maybe it's behind this statue. Must have been the win. Yes, he played Skyrim where everyone else played, like, Metal Gear. Like, everyone's just desperately trying to sneak around while he's just, like, crouching, and that's enough. Now, after a while, yes, Chorus was able to rebel and took safely over free the prisoners and took the moon back and made that his base of operations, because bro is not only good at like being sneaky himself. He began to become very good at, like, guerrilla tactics. Like, Harambe would be proud. Bro was, like... Yeah, 100 people could not beat this gorilla, let's say that. This gorilla is, you know, a tactical genius. Okay, we're starting to run out here. And when the Emperor found him, because, you know, I'm just gonna spoiler alert, every part of every Primarch story, the Emperor finds them and makes them the Space Marine boy, and make them a Primarch. But the Emperor wasn't really talkative to Corax, because he was one of the last one to be found, and the Emperor did actually explain what chaos was to Corax. For some reason, he actually explained like that. Yes, demons are real. Yes, keep it a secret. Yes, you now lead the Raven Guard, which is his Space Marine group. And yes, your haircut makes you look like a stupid idiot. Stop listening to Linkin Park. And the Emperor walks off, playing What I've Done or something. Just being a total hypocrite. But after that, Corax, had a bit of a conundrum, right? Because he wanted to be a liberator. He did not like tyrants, you know. He lived under the rule of tyrants. His family lived under the rules of tyrants. But the Emperor is a tyrant, isn't he? I would say that. Ask Angron. I would say he would kind of agree with that. Would agree with that. The Emperor is a gigantic tyrant. I'm guessing he has father issues. yes, he does. He has a lot of daddy issues. But he also thought about, well, if, like, what happens if we don't do it? He got told that what chaos was, what demons were, and if left unchecked, humans would continually worship stuff that would make the chaos become reality. Because the theory that the Emperor had was that as long as people worship gods, they might accidentally worship chaos. And if we stop the worship, we will take away chaos's power. Which is not how it works, but that's how the Emperor thought it would work. So Horus kind of agreed that this was the better option. But when he met Horus, because Horus was the favorite son, and Horus was about to become Mr. Heresy himself, but it wasn't fully known yet. Horus, you know, something I haven't talked about. After a while, the Emperor went to work on his little Golden Throne project to make safer space travel. But he didn't tell any one of his sons what he was doing and said, Horus is in charge while I'm gone. Any orders from him is like an order from me. And Horus said to Corvus that, hey, dude, I need someone to, like, be the front line of this siege that I'm about to do. Can you do that? And Corvus is like, bro, we are like stealth troops. What the fuck do you mean? We are not made to be like frontline troops. We are like sneaky boys. We're the Raven Guard, not the Imperial Fists. We're not made for this. Ask the Iron Warriors. And Horus was like, nah, we need you to do this. Come on, come on, dude. And Corvus was like, well, I guess you are technically higher ranked than me, I guess so. Fine, I'll do it, I suppose. It's a bad idea, but and this battle that they went on was Istvan V. Now, if you remember Istvan V, that was when Horus revealed himself to be the traitor. And this, on Istvan V, this is where the Iron Hands, Ferrus Manus as a group, Salamanders, Vulcan's group, and Horus was gonna fight Horus, and weakened by, you know, being on the front lines, because they did successfully do the siege, but you know they weren't made for this. What the heck? Why have I so much shit on me already? Yeah, I should have been put more in there. Ceramics, yes. Why didn't I put that in? Okay, I forgot to do it. I can't get my truck shit here. Why the hell am I? An idiot. Hold on, yes. Basically, like, Corvus got bodied, because the Legion got reinforced while they were fighting Horus by the Ward Bearers, you know, Lorgar and Perturabo and the Iron Warriors and the Night Lords, Curse. You know, they're all traitors and really mean bastards, so they got their shit rocked. They were like 20% left after this fight. And Corvus really didn't do a lot during the heresy. I mean, he did stuff. Don't get me wrong, he did stuff. He has multiple books about what he did. But compared to the rest, I didn't get to do much. But he immediately went home. Because, why am I moving so slowly? Yeah, well, whatever. He decided to go home because he's not stupid. Yeah, I need to reinforce real quick. And the Emperor said, don't worry, I have a bunch of gene seed for you. Straight from me. So you can use to make your new Space Marines. Corvus was like, hell yeah! Like, the Emperor's gene seed, that's gonna make them really good Marines. Hell yeah, thanks, Dad! And he went through the process to go, you know, give that to the recruits. Not realizing that was not the Emperor, but actually Alfarius and Omegon from the Alpha Legion in a trench coat, pretending to be the Emperor. And when the recruits got the gene seed, they got turned into demons. Like demon corrupted beings, basically. Surprise Pikachu face. Corvus was Depresso Expresso, realizing that he cannot fight off Horus with his troops because they don't have the numbers. They can, so the troops. He told his troops to do one thing: fuck up his supply lines, fuck up everything, raid everything he got. We're gonna steal all his shit. I think a lot of people in 40k with a lot of power are extra dumb. Yeah, but I feel like Chorus doesn't deserve that treatment though. Like, being tricked by Alfarius and Omegon is not like being called stupid, because they are the masters of trickery. They are low-key extreme. To be tricked by them, every single character, every single faction has at least been tricked a little bit by the Alpha Legion. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Just in Corvus's case, I feel like he is an exception. But Corvus told his Marines to fuck up Horus's supply lines, because at least that's something, right? But what he did was basically saying this: I know what's wrong with this world. Demons are strong for one reason: worship. Worship of gods has made them strong and us weak. And you know what made a lot of worshippers? That fucking guy Lorgar and his word bearers preaching all the time about the Emperor and the Dark Gates. So you know what? I'm gonna kill him. And he carried his sons in his one of his broken dead demon sons in his arms and said, and he literally said this. This is the last word we heard of him before he disappeared. Never more. Never more, said the Primarch of the Raven Guard. And by the way, he looks like a raven. He has a jetpack and like lightning claws on him. He looks like a raven. He even has feathers on his armor. Quote the raven. Primarch Corvus. Nevermore. And he went into the warp and basically did one thing: bully Lorgar. That's all he did. He is doing that even in modern 40k. Now, it has been said in the lore, while he's being in the warp, being in hell changes you. Now, it's not turned a demon, but it still mutates you. And now, he is a literal bird man. If you look up any like fan art of like let's just type like Demon Corvus, like Warhammer like 40k Demon Corvus, you will see that that's really, it's not official. There's no official art, but he looks so cool. And all he does is hang out outside of Lorgar's tower that he's just sitting in, and just every time like he sees like some ward bears wandering around outside Lorgar's tower, he just snatches them, rips them apart, and yeets them inside Lorgar's window, just to spook the shit out of him. Because he can't get in, but he gonna yeet the dead people through his window, just as like, Lorgar, you bitch, get out there! I'm gonna tear you apart! And Lorgar is just like trying to like meditate, like, oh, what a peaceful day. I hope nothing wrong happens, and it's just, Taka! Taka! You motherfucker! I'm gonna beat your ass, you religious choir boy! Like, ah, oh, god damn it, Corvus is here again. Stop! And just Linkin Park is being blasted outside. So yeah, that's Corvus.
That there's an RC stun bomb. Winter should be.
There's not too much lore on Corvus, which I really wish there was, cause the lore there is pretty good. Cause he's like one of the few nice Primarchs, cause he believes in like justice and like stopping tyranny and stuff. But you know, he's in 40k, so that kind of struggles a lot. And also, you know, I just love the idea of a gigantic demon bird just bullying a choir boy, just trying to meditate in a tower. Which just like but Father, I just wanna pray, and just his brother is just outside cawing, and Linkin Park being blasted. He doesn't canonically listen to Linkin Park, but you know. That's my headcanon. So yes, that is Corvus Corax and the Raven Guard. The edgelords of 40k. And yes, they are the edgelords, even though this is entire fucking like franchise about edgy grimdark boys. I just want to send it. I just want to put it in private locker. Why the hell do I? Private locker, there you go. Okay, so then we have Jaghatai Khan, the other guy. Jaghatai Khan. Well, have you heard of Genghis Khan? He likes to go fast, Jaghatai. And like Genghis Khan, he looks actually very much like Genghis, actually. Like imagine Genghis Khan in gigantic power armor, riding a jet bike. A bike powered by a jet engine. Because with no subtlety in this world. Okay, basically, is this a retrieval? Oh, yes it is. You know what? I'm gonna have my bike instead, because I'm tired of just driving around. But I think I also have a little bit too much in my inventory. Oh, I have a lot of like destroyed shit. I should like a little bit. Yeah, Jaghatai Khan is speed incarnate. He literally have the speed force. He is quick, and he landed on a planet named I don't remember. But it was a planet. Actually, for once, I don't remember. I don't remember what his planet name was. Shit! God damn it. Well, anyway, the planet name doesn't really matter. But the planet was basically just flat green acres. Worst fan ever. Insane moment. I know. I'm ashamed. I know. Yeah, basically the planet was a flat green acres, like very much like very like green acres kind of planet. But the weird thing about this planet was the people who lived there did not live in like modern times by our standards or even 40k standards. They lived very much lives like medieval time. They didn't have very they didn't have a very good the technology has declined a lot. Because you gotta remember, each planet before the Emperor and his army finds them has been isolated from other planets for a long time. Because there was a period of time for thousands of years ago, thousands of years ago, that space travel was basically blocked. So people couldn't like go around, and you know, if your planet depended on like other planets, then you were kind of fucked. So they have declined in technology a lot. But it was very much like, you know, how it was in Genghis Khan time. People rode on horseback, they used spears, and there were warlords everywhere fighting for power. Okay. Now, Genghis was, you know, kind of liked fighting. He wasn't a bloodthirsty warlord, but he found you know, a bit of honor in like fighting other people. So, so he became very, very fond of like all this fighting, especially when he like rode on horseback. He really liked how fast this was. Why walk? Why walk? But this is so much faster. And you know, which I don't know why he liked horses so much, because you would think a Primarch would be faster than a horse, you know, especially him. He's the fastest Primarch. So you know, it's surprising that there were horses that he found fast. But that might be the, you know, we're getting in lore. I think they might have fucked up the lore a little bit, but who knows? And a suppressor. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think we have a good amount of shit now. So he decided, I am going to conquer the entire planet. Now, right before that happened, his dad died. Got murdered by a rival warlord. And he decided, well, you know what? I don't really like that. You killed my dad. Prepare to die, motherfucker. And went on a search for him. Basically went to village to village, said, join me or die. And by the way, if you find this guy, tell me where he is, and I will give you a lot of money. And some people said, no, we like this guy, fuck you, got murdered. And other people said, yeah, I like my head not on a spike. So they joined him. Can you guess where this inspiration come from? Yeah, as I said, 40k is history retold in sci-fi and fantasy. Everywhere. Yeah, but like Genghis Khan was not Genghis. I mean, no, it's Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan. Yeah, no, I was correct. Genghis Khan was like popular for like giving people, hey, join me, cause I'm winning, or resist me, or I'll kill you. He was very like famous for doing like giving people like choice in being killed or joining him. Which you know, it's very obvious that Game Workshop just, you know, I mean, it's happened more than just with Genghis, but you know, he was famous for doing that. Anyway, yeah, he conquered the entire planet with this method, because he liked just the method of running around the main castle and just burning villages around it, and keep shouting to the castle, "Hey, if you just surrender and come out and fight us, or you know, join me, we'll stop. You know, just join me, and I'll stop burning your villages down." And you know, they either relented or, well, they starved because they didn't have any food. Then garage. I need a bike, ironically. I don't like the battery level on this one.
Storing vehicle.
After all that, after Genghis, like not Genghis, Chagatai Khan, finally became the one true Khan, united everyone under one banner, the Emperor arrived. Of course. And he gave him the same choice. Join me and be a part of my empire, or resist me, and I'll kill you on the spot. This was a bit of a conundrum to Chagatai, because if it was one thing he valued freedom. Freedom was really important to Chagatai. He really valued it, because, well, he, like most people, we value freedom. You have insufficient material. Shit, I've been using a lot of material. Well, for first time in my life, I have actually like punished for using too much resources. God damn. Garage. I'll just use the normal bike over here then. But Chagatai realized, well, what else is there more to conquer though? I can't fight my own people. I love this conquering business. I love fighting enemies, and the honor that comes with that. So, you know what? Yeah, I'll join you, Emperor boy. I'll join you. Plus, I kind of like my head on not on a spike. But when he got his Space Marines, he decided he was gonna give them a special name. He was gonna give them the name White Scars. Now, there's a special reason why he gave them the name White Scars. Because he recruited all his Space Marines from his home planet, like most Primarchs do. But you also realize that these are all people from different tribes that were almost forced to be together. So he knew that they would be like, there would be a lot of infighting. Oh shit, that was almost. So he decided, you know what? I will rename you. Everyone, scar yourself. We scar ourselves, and then we put basically a special powder in our wounds or scars, so it becomes a white scar. And we will all get new badass names. Holy shit. Yeah, so everyone basically got cool new names that they got, so they would stop fighting each other and are now reborn as White Scars. With this, he decided, you know, he was pretty low-key when he conquered his planets. He wasn't very, like, bragging very much like his other brothers. Like, oh, let's say Fulgrim. Bro, if he conquered a planet, he would shout out loud how well he did. You wouldn't hear the end of it. But Jagatai would should be kind of low key, even compared to like other Primarchs. He was pretty like low key, which made a lot of his brothers underestimate him a lot. For an example, there was like a conversation between Jagatai and Fulgrim. Fulgrim and another Primarch that I will talk about. And the other Primarch said, Fulgrim said, always wondered, Jagatai. I know what Curse wants. I know what Angron wants. I know what Leman wants. But I can't for the life of me find out what you wants. Actually, no, never mind. That's not what he said. That is what the other Primarch said. The other Primarch said, yeah, I don't know what the hell do you want, Jagatai? Fulgrim just sneered and said, yeah, I know what he wants. He wants to ride amongst the stars, free and wild, on his delightful jetpikes. You know, I envy them, you know. I heard rumors from Mars, Jagatai, that you do strange things to your jetbikes. And Jagatai giving a heavy-lidded stare back to Fulgrim. I know you do strange things to your warriors. Based. Okay. You know, yeah. He's basically calling him gay. You're doing strange things to your warriors in secret. He's basically saying you have relations with your warriors. But, I mean, maybe I'm not explaining it correctly, but basically Fulgrim says, well, your bikes, you do strange things to your bikes. Well, you are gay, says Jagatai and walks away. Oh, that's our Primarch. Which, it's an interpretation that, you know, everyone memes that Jagatai just called Fulgrim gay. But I don't think that's the reason. I think what Jagatai really is referring to is that Fulgrim is I think at this point Fulgrim has been corrupted by chaos, the chaos that the weird sword they got, and his warriors are turning more and more demonic and more evil. But it's more funny to just think that Jagatai is just roasting Fulgrim for having relations with his warriors, which again, as I said, every Space Marine has that sexual part of their brain removed, except for the Emperor's children and Fulgrim, which is, you know, so that might be, you know, it might be an implication that Jagatai is just roasting him. Jagatai, the homophobic Primarch, which is not true. I don't think he would care even if that was true. But anyway, yeah, roasting aside, Jagatai then basically, you know, during the heresy happened, he got kind of caught out in the loop. Like, he wasn't an Iswan, he wasn't near any of his brothers when they turned traitor, he wasn't on Prospero when Liam and Russ burnt down Magnus's homeworld. So when it's, you know, it's suddenly everyone is like, he hears Horus's turned traitor, but he also hears that, hey, Horus didn't turn traitor. Actually, it was actually Liam Russell turned traitor, and he keeps just like hearing random shit. The people are turning traitor, and he has no clue what the hell is happening. Like, what is the truth? So he decides to go to one of his brothers. Like, he just seeks out the nearest Primarch he can find. And the first Primarch he finds is Alpharius, Leader of the Alpha Legion. Big ass fucking liar. Which, you know... Huh? Sure. Now, as I said multiple times, Alpharius is a big-ass fucking liar. Don't trust him. He doesn't even trust his own legion. Everyone, they're even telling lies in their own like legion, so no one no one knows the truth. No one is to be trusted. Everything is true. And of course, Alpharius says, "Hey, Jaggy boy, dude, I heard that the Emperor just got murdered, and we need to go and kill Guilliman because he betrayed the Imperium." I think the lie was. Jaggetai got this message. You know, he didn't hear this face to face. Their ships basically just met and got this transmission. And he sat there and waited. And waited. And waited. The Alpha Legion was kind of Alpharius was kind of confused, like, why is he not doing anything? Either he takes the bait or he doesn't. Why the hell is he just waiting? Alpharius was kind of expecting Jaggetai to just kind of rush in to either like fight him or listen to him. Because, you know, when you got the impression that, hey, Jaggetai is this like hot-tempered, like, who just rushes into fights. Because, you know, he doesn't know. Jaggetai doesn't really tell people how he actually fights. He just like keeps it to himself. So he just didn't know what the fuck was happening, and Alpharius was like, you know what? I'm bailing from this. I don't feel good about this. I just left. Jaggetai just went on his way to go to Terra to find out himself, because he did not buy the bullshit Alpharius was selling, but he wasn't sure which side Alpharius was at this point either, so he just left him alone. Which I kind of like about Jaggetai, because he's very rational compared to the other Primarchs. Like, sure, many of them are strategists and really smart people, but Magnus, for example, you remember? Like, he was a goddamn idiot for trusting that demon, for telling to tell the truth. Like, even sure, like, he didn't know what demons was. Looking at a weird blue warp ghost, you're still thinking that, yeah, that's probably not very trustworthy. Where the fuck is the thing I'm looking for? Is there a person I'm looking for? Oh yeah, it's over there. Oh, well, look at me. Whoop. But you know, Jaggetai is actually kind of cool-headed. He's pretty chill. He's a rational fella. But yeah, no, he decided to go to Terra, and when he arrived, the siege of Terra was happening. Now, he fought a bunch of traitors beforehand, and kind of realized which side was before he even arrived. But he decided, you know what? If anyone knows exactly what's happening, it is probably my dad. And let's just go to him. And he fought with the Rogol Dorn to get the traitors off Terra. You know how that went. And he realized afterwards that, man, this is a shit show. This is a shit show. And my dad's dead. What the hell am I looking for, though? Dad's dead, and I don't know what the hell to look for. Me and Jaggetai, honestly. So you know what? I'm just gonna make sure that Imperium is safe. So he went to get the milk. He just left his sons. Left everything. Every single person Everyone didn't bring us a single Space Marine. Oh,
Sam, there's someone near your position. Did you see them? Take a closer look.
oh, hello there. Oh, Lord's plan afterwards. You don't look too well, pal. Ah, shit.
Looks like they're secure. Now bring them home.
Okay, handgun level 1, that's fine. I can leave that behind. Level 1, that's fine. Ladder. Loading carrier. Wait a minute. Can I attach carrier? Can I attach the carrier to a bike? Let me see. No. Okay, well that's fine. I'm not leaving behind anything too important. Just a level 1 handgun and a little bit of cool ladder, but that's fine. I don't know why I feel like I should. I have my, well, okay, my pistol. It doesn't look like a look. This doesn't look like a handgun, okay? The thing that I'm carrying on my side, the yellow gun there, that does not look like a hand cannon. Looks, I mean, a handgun. I mean, yeah, handgun in my head is like a pistol. Oh, there's a lot of color in there. Goddamn. But yeah, Jagatai basically went to get the milk, and went to basically a dimensional network that the elves use, called the Webway, and decided to go basically hunt and beat up a bunch of Dark Elves that had nothing to do with the Horus Heresy, and just decided to beat them up. And that's what he has supposedly been doing, and why we haven't been seeing any of him in the modern 40k. I wish there's not a lot of lore about Jagatai for some reason. I mean, there's a decent, it appears a decent amount in the books, but if there's any character I wish they I wish they would bring back in 40k, because not all of them are in 40k. Most of them exist during the Horus Heresy series, or 30k, as it's also sometimes been referred to as. Just to say Jagatai, because right now I think Jagatai would be a nice one, because there's a lot of Primarchs who already has a lot of lore. There's more than 40k. Yes, the stuff that I'm telling you now all happens pretty much in 30k, or the Horus Heresy. The most... there actually exists 3 kind of universes, like 3 versions of the setting. There exists 40k, as we were talking about, 40k and the Horus Heresy. Those are the 2 we normally talk about. There also exists Necromunda, which is basically a gigantic city-wide planet that is just a hellhole for gang members and like gang activities. Basically like gang warfare and like the civilian life of Warhammer, which is obviously a horrible place to be. You know what? I'm walking. Yes, that is Jagatai. Which I'll just write him down here. Then there's 2 left, as far as I know. Oh, there's more. Never mind. Just gonna Jagatai. Written wrong, but that's okay. There is 2 other Primarchs we have. I'm gonna offer you. I could either tell you about Sanguinius, Angel Boy, or Lion L. Johnson, Wild Boy. So the 2 options I can tell. Lion L. Johnson or Sanguinius, Angel. Give me the Johnson. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, the damages. Now, Lion L. Johnson. Have you ever heard of King Arthur? That's the aesthetic. Knights of the Round Table looking ass. Space Marines kinda have a knightly vibe on their own, but this is the knightiest knight that ever knighted. Bro played chivalry all his life and he never got over it. For honor, always mains warden. But yeah, Lion L. Johnson. Which, fun fact, Lion L. Johnson, his name is actually actually means son of the forest in High Gothic, which is basically Latin in Warhammer. What everyone speaks normally is Low Gothic, which is pretty much English. So his name is technically means son of the forest. Which is kind of funny when I think about it when we played a certain game. But yeah, Lionel Johnson landed on a forest world. Surprisingly. He landed with absolutely no one to take care of him. Oh man. And he grew up as a child alone in the woods. Now these forests don't have like normal creatures like you know most worlds have, like they weren't just like big monsters here. No, there were demonic monsters here. Is this this planet was highly near warp storms, which is basically small, basically gas clouds from the warp, basically hell, that sometimes are traveling by or through planets and corrupts them with a bunch of shit. And this planet has been hit by a lot of warp storms. Well, that is the alleged reason why that happened. There's a lot of theories on why it's so horrible, that forest, but you know, that's the main theory. But yeah, he lived alone there, and as a child, he beat a lot of those monsters to death on his own as a kid, because he's built different. And in some sources that I have read, Primarchs don't get their powers before they meet other humans for some reason. There's some sources that say that, some other sources that contradicts that. But if that is the case, bro was a small child and decided to punch like gigantic squid monsters from the ocean, gigantic like demon bears that just wandered around, and as a kid he decided, I'm just gonna square up and fight them. I'm gonna punch you to death. Screw you. Anti-hentai kid. Yeah, he is like the he basically saw one piece of hentai and decided, no more. I will erase this thought from existence. This concept will no longer exist. Now, while he was like pretty much a very, you know, a very like a lonely guy. After a while, some people found him. Apparently, he was not alone on this planet. There were other people here, and they had very much like a mix, like their technology and culture, kind of like a mix between the Wild West and medieval knight culture. They were like knights riding on horses with gigantic revolvers and electrical swords riding among the woods to fight the monsters. And one of those knights wandered out in the forest, you know, probably to kill some monster, and found well, little lion here. And the other knights were like, "Oi, that kid must be a monster. There's no way a child would survive out here." And they were like preparing to, like, you know, murder his ass. And well, one of the knights, named Luther, said, "Hey, come on now. What if the kid is just that cool? What if that kid is just that guy? Eh? Like, what if it's just built different?" Which was correct. He was correct. He was just built different. Do I even have like a non-lethal weapon on me? Shit. That's not good. That is actually very not good. And he decided to bring him into the order. Now, Lion was you know, adapted to this pretty quick. He is a Primarch after all. He was an extremely talented commander and military strategist, and an extremely competent fighter, obviously, because now he has a sword in his hand, and you know, which makes him even more dangerous because he could already kick the demon ass, and now he has armor and a sword. Made it much more easier, and you know, he's a Primarch. he's really big. But there was something stirring in Luther. Cause although Lion El'Jonson sucked social skills, cause he's been in the woods a lot, he was, you know, outclassing Luther in almost every other regard. You know, he rose up the ranks a lot faster than Luther, and they were same rank, like, by the time Lion was just 1 year in you know, working there. And like, that was like a little bit of, you know, like, Luther was like, okay, that's, I've worked really hard for this, and you just get it like 1 year in? That's fine. It's fine. Like, he swallowed his jealousy because they were, you know, kind of good friends. So he just moved on with it. But then the Emperor came. Obviously, because you know how this is by now. You know how this is by now. And Lion El'Jonson got his group of Space Marines, and he named them the Dark Angels. Named after a mythological creature in their culture. A sixth-winged creature, of course. But yeah. Then he got Space Marines, but here's a problem with Space Marines. They need to be kids, basically, to turn them into Space Marines. And Luther is not a kid. He's like, I don't know exactly his years, but I think like 30 years old, I think. Now even the base recruits that are being recruited to the order are now better than him in combat. Like, it's like, come on, I worked really hard for this, and now even the base fucking boys that we're recruiting are better than me, and like, pretty much, like, everything but, like, strategy. Oh, well. Oh, fucking Christ. But, again, had to swallow his pride, until that pride got tested. You see, there was basically a weird Xeno witch that they were fighting in some random book or whatever. The witch basically said, "I have a bomb, haha, yeet," and he threw it, like basically it's planted it on one random place on the ship, and the archangels and the lion needed to find it. And the one who found it, the bomb first, was Luther. Luther sat there and thought. He didn't immediately tell the lion about the bomb and where it was. And he was like, well, if this bomb go off, I become the leader and things will return to normal. I become the leader of this group. But he thought about it too long, and another spaceman came into the room and was like, "Oh, good, you found it!" And then they yeeted the bomb outside the ship, and they were all good. But Luther thought for a second, "Ah, shit, was I really gonna let my boy die because I wanted a new position?" And like it was not it was a bit unclear for Luther and for us too, honestly, if the lion knew that Luther hesitated on reporting the bomb. And shortly after, you need to drink, by the way. Yeah, I'll do that after I rested. I agree, but I was too unraptured in my story. But it's a good thing that you're paying attention. But yeah, the lion shortly after that incident told Luther and a bunch of other veteran Marines that they needed to go back to their home planet and go train up the new recruits, which Luther saw as, you know, them being like demoted, or this was like a disgrace. Like, if you need more recruits, then you send the old and the people who can't fight no more and go train the recruits. Why are you sending us? If you're lacking troops or Marines, then why are you sending up your best ones? So they thought like the lion knew and just wanted them to go away. And you know, a little bit of more doubt started to creep in about their regard to the Emperor and the lion. Like, we straight up know, the lion did not mean any of this. Like, he legitimately thought this was like a good idea. Maybe like, it's debatable if like this was a good idea or not. But he didn't intend for any insult. He values like good training and like quality over quantity. He didn't want just many troops as possible. He wanted quality, and if anyone was gonna make quality, it was his like best man. So he didn't intend for anything, but Luther did not see it that way, and the lion has a mean poker face. And does not share his thoughts or feelings very, very much. Like, he listened to like Lady Gaga's poker face like 100 times a day. He does not share his feelings, and like you don't read him. And people started to get a little bit paranoid around the Lion, because, you know, well, what did Luther do to fuck up so hard? Oh, are you gonna send us away? Like, we want to do this. So they started to not share really his opinion, their opinion with him. Like, he's having like a meeting about strategy, and like he's like saying, okay, I have a plan. Does anyone have any like input? And everyone's like, no, that's a perfect plan. And it's so like like he becomes so paranoid about this that he decides to spy on them. Like he calls like a meeting, and he doesn't show up. He doesn't show up at all. He calls the meeting but doesn't show up to his own meeting. And then just decide, okay, I guess we're having the meeting without him then. And he has to spy on them while they're having it, just to know what they're really thinking. And while all this is happening, Horus, who is now War Master, basically the Emperor, the general of the Emperor's army and all the Space Marines, tells the Lion that, hey, dude, I need you to go fight this war way over here, on the other side of the galaxy where you are at, pretty much. And you know, the Horus, like the Lion. I mean, the Lion is like, yeah, okay, sure. But dude, I need you to like promise me that this is this is a good idea, right? You wouldn't just send me away because you don't trust me, right? Because he like the Lion is super paranoid now. Because he does his own men doesn't trust him. Does his brother? Can he even trust his brother now? The Lion has trust issues, and the Horus says, of course you can trust me. Trust me. Like, hey, like, tell me anything. Tell me anything. Ask me anything, and I'll do it for you. Okay? Like, just you're doing me a favor now. I'm gonna do you a favor. And the Lion says, okay. You know, okay. I got a bunch of like siege engines that I won from like a enemy faction. I'm gonna give them to you. And you promise me one thing. And the Horus is like, yeah, sure. What do you want? What do I need to do with them? Promise me they will be put to good use. Horus says yes. These engines is what he uses to siege Terra. What he uses to attack Earth during the siege of Terra. And the Lion is like doesn't know this. Goes, oh okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. That's it. Buddy Bobs.
You did good, Sam. Thanks to you, that porter's still breathing. We've also managed to complete a working prototype for a new type of autonomous delivery bot. Feel free to fabricate one for yourself. Be advised, however, that you can only have a single unit active in a given region.
Buddy Bots. Does that mean I have like a little buddy carrying shit for me? Well, anyway, yeah. The Lion basically goes to the other side of the galaxy, and then here's Horus is declared traitor, and he cannot catch a fucking break. He's like, God damn it. Fucking Christ! Why do you keep... I can't trust no one. I can't trust anybody. Everyone keeps betraying me. And while all this is happening, Luther on the homeworld of the Lion hears that Horus is declared traitor and decides, oh, this is a perfect moment to betray the Lion. Hell yeah, I'm finally gonna get payback on that bitch. And this entire world sides with Horus. And the Lion fucking is ripping his goddamn hair out from his head. He is so piss fucking mad. And he tries to he's trying to fly to his home planet and, you know, start like beating the shit out of Luther, but he gets intercepted. I think it happens before that. Yeah, he gets intercepted by Mark Conrad Curse, leader of the Night Lords. You know, Mr. Skins the entire population, Mr. Terrorist. And the Lion is pissed. He's like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Go for fucking away. And he beats like Conrad and his like Legion pretty hard. They have a different number of include follow mod, which will follow some mod, deliver mod, at time we discover the destination. Oh. Sure. I'll actually, I'm kind of not wanting that, because I don't like the idea of having like a buddy following me. Because I imagine this guy can get his shit beaten out of him, right? Buddy bot is not invulnerable like a Skyrim and like companion. Which I don't want to deal with that, I'll be honest. Unless I hear excellent praise of them, I don't really give a shit about them. I want a bola gun, because yes, and yes, yeah. I'll actually go to the firing range to test out the gun. Now, the Lion beats the shit out of Curse, right? He's like really, again, he's an excellent like general and an excellent like duelist. So he beats Curse, but Curse escapes on the Lion ship with a bunch of other like Night Lords. And then the Lion is like, I need to hurry to my homeworld and like take care of Luther. Apparently, I don't have time for this. I'm gonna deal with him while I'm flying, so the Curse can't escape. So he just like takes off and looks for the Curse while who's on the ship. And Curse is not just hiding though. He is fucking with the Lion. The Lion is looking around. Wait, what? I thought we went to the firing range. Oh well, shit. Yeah, no, but yeah. The Lion is like, where the fuck are you? And then suddenly Curse just fucking yeets a skinless, I don't know, a puppy or something at the Lion from the dark, and this is just the most demented hide and seek tournament ever.
And pick it up when you can. Rest assured,
Then just
it'll be well worth the hassle.
yeah, sure. And then just like the Curse just giggles like, you'll never catch me, Lion! And then just yeets a fork at him and then runs away in the dark, and the Lion can't figure out where he is. Like, I saw a meme, and this is not lore accurate, but that's very appropriate to how Curse is. Like, Curse is just dry, like just... It's not forklift certified. but he drives a forklift anyway. And he's driving the lion mad, driving his forklift that the lion can just barely hear in the darkness of the vents. And the lion just like, where are you? And a little rim yum. Curse drives through his vents with his little forklift. Driving him absolutely mad. And he can't for the life of him find Curse, who keeps trolling him. Every time he tries to get his cereal, the lion just can't find the milk. Every time he can find it though, he just can't, only finds forks. Nothing's right. Curse keeps fucking with it. I can't emphasize enough how much Curse just trolls him. It's just, he's so stressed. But he decides, fuck it, I can't deal with this. I need to stop this rebellion. So he just ignores Curse and just lands on Caliban. That's the name of the Lion's homeworld. Not a firing range. That's what they're gonna go to. I wanted to private room. Go to firing range. Yes. So I wanted to test out how to switch between between blood rounds and normal rounds in a safe environment before I actually do anything. And so he just decides to land. Now, it has taken Lion a long time to get here. He's been looking to get to Caliban for a long time. Because an optical size percent increase ammo gives it loaded. Wait, kind of shish ammo type though. Huh? Yeah. Let me test how this works. Huh. Neat. Yeah, okay, it's as simple as, you know, just pressing a button. I think I'm gonna have, like, only a handgun on me on my trips, because I don't really use elite weapons a lot, so I also, like, it's a bit too much stuff on me. Yeah. And he finally arrives on Caliban. Like the lion finally arrives there, and he just sees his entire world, like, just rebelling. And he's not only rebelling, they are submitting themselves to chaos and worshipping chaos, because, you know, the forest of Caliban was already corrupted by chaos. Like, it's a tiny bit, and tiny bit means a lot. But now that they are on the side of Horus, who is already, like, giving them, like, you know, like, chaos shit already, they are full in, and the lion basically says everyone on Caliban is dead. I'm gonna kill them all, but you know what? Luther is mine. I am gonna get that little weasel once and for all. And decides to just go out there and go fuck him up. While every other Dark Angel is just bombing the rest of the planet. There's a lot of Primarchs who end up blowing up their own planets. I realize. Rubble did so. Curse did. Magnus didn't blow up his own planet, but he's... Oh, well, that's a lot. Huh. I didn't think about that. That's all three people who blows their own planet up, which is, you know, not a lot, but it's where it happened twice. But yeah, and then he goes with like 1v1 like Luther, which Luther has been blessed by Chaos really hard now. Carry him back. Wait, there's nothing there. Oh yeah, I probably lost a lot of it when I got this guy. Okay, a blood bag I will have. My back. And I will fabricate the rest. So they're just fighting each other down in their basically in their base of operation, their castle basically. And Luther is actually able to hold up against the Lion because he's being corrupted hard by Chaos, and they are almost in like full control of him. And it actually like Luther beats the Lion, which is very surprising to me, but it's almost like Luther is not even there. Like, he is fighting the Lion, but he's not. The Lion talks about him like, why do you even do this? Why? You can still go back to how things were. Just give up. Like, I don't know why you're doing this, but the response it gets isn't from even Luther. It's just the maddening speaking of the dark gods controlling him. And when just about Luther is about to kill the Lion, the gods let up their corruption for a moment, and Luther is just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? And the Lion, not being a good sport, is actually a very dirty fighter, just stabs Luther right in the chest with his big ass like power sword. And just like it's just a really bad manners Lion. That's really mean. But everything is just breaking down. Like the planet is corrupted by Chaos. The bombing happens, and both of them are like bleeding on the ground. The entire planet breaks. Because the bombing has gone on so long, and they didn't expect how much the Chaos corruption has weakened the planet. So the whole planet splits up in pieces. Gigantic chunks flies off in each direction. And they find the Lion like unconscious with Luther, and they lock up Luther immediately, the Dark Angels. And Luther is like just in different, like, a bunch of different states. Sometimes he's just crying about what he did. Sometimes he's whispering mad whispers of the gods. Sometimes he is like trying to break out. But the Lion is asleep. Like Sleeping Beauty, he is asleep and they can't wake him up. They have him on a stone slab with his sword. I know. Okay, we don't need 3 PCPs on us. That's a bit. On like just on his sword, and he's just sleeping there until 40k happens, because the Lion of the Loyalist Primarchs is the one who returns back to 40k. He is now awake in 40k, and he is going to look for is actually, because what happened after this happened with the Lion, the Dark Angels become really paranoid and is hunting down what they call the Fallen. Fallen are the traitors that betrayed them on Caliban, who basically fled. Because think about the Chaos boys, when they die, they come back to life. Most of them. If they like worship Chaos enough. And it takes a long while for them to come back, and it's not a pleasant experience. But yeah, they do. I'll take the truck, yeah. Wait, did I not pick the truck? I'm gonna double check. Nope. So the lion, the Dark Angels, they have become very secretive because of the lion and his shenanigans and what happened. They haven't even told the Imperium what happened on Caliban. They keep to themselves, and anyone who tries to find out about them, they will kidnap them, and if you're lucky, they just brainwash you and like make you forget, like Men in Black style, or they'll just kill you. They have killed their own like loyalist space marines who just accidentally find out that some Dark Angels turn traitors, which, you know, they are they want to be so loyal that they do disloyal stuff like that, which, you know, I don't think anyone would blame them that, because every single chapter of Space Marines had some traitors that turned to Horus, because Horus is very charismatic. Even the loyalists had some traitors. No one would blame the Lion or the Dark Angels for that. But now that the Lion is awake and up and going, he is actually looking for the Fallen. He is looking to the Fallen, and he's trying to find the ones who betrayed him, who was like declared Fallen and traitor. But they're looking for the ones who are, yes, technically traitor, but the ones who hasn't been corrupted by chaos. Because while the Lion has been asleep, he's been dreaming and thinking about everything. And by the way, just to give a time frame, he's been asleep for 10,000 years. Which is why he has a beard. Looking like he got the Kratos treatment. And he's now looking for his non-corrupted brothers, trying to go to them and forgive them, because he knows that he messed up. He knows exactly why a lot of them turned traitors, because not all of the ones who were on Caliban were like traitors. Many of them were traitors, but not all of them was chaos. Many of the who were on there was just like, just saw the Lion and his Dark Angels arrive and just started shooting them, and was very confused why the heck that was happening, and just defend themselves, obviously, because like, what the hell are you shooting me for? Fuck you! And yeah, no, the Lion is just like, ah, shit, no, they didn't. I understand, like, that, so I kind of have to forgive them. They didn't mean to. But no, if he figures out, like, you were worshipping chaos, no, that's no hold bars, he's killing you.
Scanning bridges, ID weapons restrictions lifted.
But, and also, he had to fight Angron at some point, you know, the World Eater boy who got, with the big ass angry boy, which for the fact Angron doesn't even recognize the Lion. He's just like, oh, hello brother, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking murder you. He doesn't even care that it is his brothers. He just sees that another guy to kill, which is really funny. Which, by the way, Lion wins that fight barely. He basically almost dies. But yeah. Yeah, that is the Lion's. Lion has a lot of lore. Which, you know, I don't even tell you the half of it, and you know, there's a lot more. But for good reason, I think. I think is very much like Kratos. It's much like Kratos, where he was like a really angry and like violent person in his so-called youth, by Primarch standards. But as he's like been matured a bit, he's realizing his mistakes and wants better for his sons, who are now a bunch of paranoid assholes that he's trying to like rectify. Like, not being so paranoid. Like, why do you care that these guys know that we are like had some trader problems? Everyone had it, and it's been 10,000 years. No one gives a single shit. You know, they thought they were you know, they just doing what Dad did, and well, Dad is realizing that it was a bad idea what they did. Yes, they all have dad issues. Every single Space Marine is a bunch of fucking dad issues. It makes sense when you think about it, because all of them are like child soldiers. But yeah. No, so that's the story of Lion and his Dark Angels. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's fucking do this. Where's my ball again? Fuck, did I forget that? Oh, come on, there's a laundry list of stuff I need to remember! God damn it! Okay, I'm gonna kill these guys at some point probably, but I know that's a bad idea, and the second I probably do that, I'm probably gonna regret and really wish I had like a non-lethal gun, so I'm just gonna go back and do that. So much fucking shit I need to remember. I get why you use the truck a lot. Like every time I ask you what you're doing, or like when you tell me what you're doing, you're saying you're using the truck for something, and that makes sense. You need so much shit. But yeah, next Primarch though. Sanguinius. Actually, before that happens, I'll write down the Lion.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Lion.
All clear. Welcome.
There we go.
Sam Porter Bridges. Lieutenant Pleasanture. All clear. Welcome. Sam Porter Bridges.
I have it on my permanent locker then too. No, I have a Bola God fresh. For some reason I don't. I have one from before? Oh, that's probably something else. Probably something else I forgot, but you know, at this point. Actually, look in the inventory. Oh, probably something. Alright, seems good. Okay, next boy, next Primarch. The Angel, Sanguinius. The perfect one. Actual perfect son. Fulgrim might say he's perfect. Nah. I need to turn on the lights in my room because I don't want to be blind. Yeah, there we go.
Journey.
Now, Fulgrim might say he's perfect, but he's not. He's not. He's a very flawed person. If anyone was close to perfection, is Sanguinius. Bro is... he is Angel Boy, Glorious, Soft Boy, BF. Now, I guess you could say he's a GF. There's a lot of gender swap fan art of this boy. Femboy Angel Man. That's a good way to describe him actually. Femboy Angel Man. That's how he looks in golden armor. He's the femboy Primarch. I guess Fulgrim also has a comment. But yeah, Sanguinius landed on a radiation planet, filled with radiation, and so much radiation. Now, the thing is, we don't know if the reason why he has the angel wings is because of the radiation, or why are they locating me even if because I'm in a truck. Oh yeah. I'm gonna fuck him up. What? Oh. Bro, are you shooting Leelix at me? I'm gonna knock out this whole camp before I approach it. Oh shit, are we talking it's passable. They don't seem to notice me anymore. Yeah, mule are so loot addicted, they really can annoy you if you have none. You have loot though. Or does this not count as loot? Oh shit! Oh, bro, you didn't have the spear. Come on. No, stop it. Stop it. Don't even pretend you had it up. That's so unfair. You pull it away and I get punished for punching you for that? God damn it. Fuck you doing? Oh, come on. I don't know if these guys, these are lethal bullets or not, but tell me that they're so stupid that even they are like shooting lethal bullets at me. That's really dumb. Ow. What the fuck are you doing, Sam? You don't have any reason to be trippy right now. Shut up. How the fuck am I supposed to get through their guard? Am I doing something wrong? Blue, like banana jobs. How am I supposed to get through their block effectively? Am I supposed to not being able to punch through it easily, or am I doing something wrong? I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do to be able to like stop them from blocking. Like some like combination of. Apparently you can lure out an attack and parry it with the rope. Yeah, but I'm like looking for an offensive solution. Read my other message. You can charge boys allow them to break it or just shoot them. Ah, okay. I didn't read. Sorry, I didn't know that. Bro, there's no one left. Just chill, dog. Bro, I took them. Who's left? The guy all the way over there. He counts. Oh my god. This. No. Don't you steal my truck, you asshole. You telling me there's not a fucking lock on there? You're kidding me! Oh, no. That's it. I don't care. You... Where's my gun? Oh my god. Did you lose it when you tripped on a rock? No, but there's like locks though. Like my dude can't unlock other people's trucks. Like the other like the bridges screw like other bridges vehicles because there's locks on it. I mean, I don't get that luxury. Because you, it's against a law. Piss poor excuse, and you know it. That is the reason. No, I'm not saying you're like you're telling me not telling me the truth, but that is a stupid like. No, that's not the reason for that. Why does that apply to me? Who, like, they get to do it to me, but I don't get to do it to anyone else. They lock their vehicles, so I can't unlock, can't take them. But I can't unlock lock my vehicles, so no one else can take them. Seems like a bit of a hypocritical rule. Yes, the outlaws don't care about laws. You know that. No, so you're telling me the only reason Sam doesn't take the other vehicles on bridges is because it is following the law? Okay, I guess that's fair. Yes. Ah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. He has to. I mean, no, he doesn't really. But fair enough. I mean, he kinda has to actually. Kinda, I guess. He has a tracker on his wrist and being like monitored 24/7. So yeah, no, he doesn't really have much choice, does he? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I didn't get to kill any of these assholes, but I guess this is good enough. Well, I'm actually going to drive over you, boys, because if you die, if the necrosis out in, I will literally not care. I will let you blow up. Okay, so, okay, that's fair though. If that's just Sam not wanting to break the law, that's fair. Hello, handsome. You check the camp proper. Yes. I think I will. I think I will. Go into truck. Yeah. Right now I'm mostly looking for ceramic and metals. Because they are the thing that I need to build roads with, and they take a lot of material. Okay, I'm starting to see why what is really taking up a lot of your stuff in this game. It's not really the equipment that takes up all your shit. It's the like, you know, roads and stuff you build. But I guess makes sense. A road is more expensive than a couple of like, I don't know, exoskeleton legs or something. That makes sense. Where are there? Oh, there it is. Dump this off first. Yank as much shit as I can. I think the reason why I like this game is because there's a lot of loot. I like looting in video games, and this entire game is just a big ass loot fest. Well. Yeah, I found a little friend, buddy. Like a little companion, you could say. Ho ho ho. Let's get equipped, take all this, and I'll continue with my lore explaining. Oh, wrong stuff, motherfucker. Metals go into here. Oh no, confirm. I mean, I think this. Yeah. No, oh, some ceramics there. No loot left behind.
Yeah, just what I needed.
It's some strong ass energy drink. I drink it and I barely feel anything different. But yes, Sanguinius. It's unknown if like he got his angel wings from like the radiation on the planet he landed on, Ball, but or if it was like the Emperor wanted a angel femboy. Because you know the Emperor genetically made most of the features of his Primarchs. A bit of a control freak like that. But when he landed there, he had like a very basic like Primarch upbringing. Yes, radiation planet, but he brought the people together and became its ruler. And then after that, the Emperor found him. And he was actually so happy that he had a father, because he didn't really have a dad on the planet. That he cried tears of joy that when touching the ground on the radiation planet made flowers grow. Yes. This is true. It indeed was that dramatic. And after that, yes, he got a charge of his Space Marines, and he named them the Blood Angels. Now, why were they called? Did he name them the Blood Angels? Well, it's because his Marines before he arrived were not having such a good time. Reputation-wise and mental-wise, honestly. They were, you know, I'm gonna give Baby Blue, yeah, a bit of a, comforting. They were not having fun, because they were, you know what, I'm gonna watch a bit after the song. Jesus Christ. This is like a go-kart, it barely can drive anywhere. Yes. I thought it was a good moment to like give a little bit of peace and silence. A lot of stuff happening in the game and I'm yapping all the time.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
But you know, there's a little bit of silence with the nice music.
Cargo verified. Thank you.
I'm sure that something's gonna happen over here, so I'll explain afterwards. Now this game is perfect for me lore explaining. Did at your the station. Good. That's suspicious. Don't trust. Always up to something. I don't think I'll nuke that I'm carrying.
Delivering cargo.
Oh, you must be Sam Bridges. That one-man expedition team? They may be cut off up here, but word still travels. We've heard all about the Great Deliverer, the BT Buster, the terrorist, stopper. I'm still working on that last one. Well, I'm just stoked to meet you, man. So, what you got for us? Whoa, incredible. This will be a huge help. Thanks. You're not gonna even recognize the way station when we're through.
Charles Khan? Oh, another Khan. Brother of Jagatai Khan, huh? Another White Scar here. White Scar Space Marine.
Alright. All we need now is to get jacked into the network. Am I right?
Yes. My goddamn magic necklace. Good again. Like that, didn't you? What? Oh, armor plate, huh? Non-lethal assault rifle. Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for real. We've been literally marooned on an island for way too long. I can't wait to reconnect with everyone at HQ. Patching up this place is gonna take some work, but I'm feeling revved up and ready to go like never before. We won't let our country down. Thanks, Sam. And good luck out there. Not that you need it. You're gonna hit the West Coast before you know it.
Good work, Sam. Next, you need to extend the network to the distro center north of the city. Now'd be a damn good time to do it, too, as they just sent out an SOS call. Info's still coming in, but it looks like there's been an accident, and we've got injured in need of assistance. Check the delivery terminal for details.
What do you mean never question why not someone gives you armor?
Please.
You know what? I'm gonna take your...
That's armor for your shoulders and legs. The downside is that you won't be able to carry cargo on top of it.
That's fine.
You'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
That's absolutely fine. So for race to attach. Let's go attach to your suit. That's fine. I don't exactly know how much this. You know, I assume it's like one armor plate per limb, I guess. Attach the suit, obviously. Oh, okay, that fucks up my legs. Okay, I'm not gonna have that then. Actually, then I'm just gonna craft 2 then. Feel like my arms are probably not the ones that needs protecting though. I literally care. I mean, you know what? I have an indestructible child. What the fuck? Why do I have so many crafted? Not meant to craft that many. Oh. There's a lot of armor plates now. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Stop. Stop it. Stop it! There you go. Again, sure I don't need like a face mask or something. I don't know, anything that could cover my front legs. Like, my legs are really important. If I get shot on the legs, this whole show kind of just ends. Tell me you can't fit my and like make armor that would fit on me in front, not, you know. Are you telling me that there's no way to get armor on the front of my legs? Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Whatever. And I'll take it. But don't get ourselves here. You definitely could make armor that would fit around my exoskeleton. It's not like it covers my entire leg. Take on orgies. Urgent. Blood delivery. Why do I need to deliver blood? I'm made of blood. Have strong legs or prevent your legs from being turned into cheese. Why does it have to be an option? It's an exoskeleton. I feel like that should be able to carry armor plates. Like, that's what we do today. That's what the military is planning. Like, no. You telling me there's no way to attach armor plates to exoskeletons? You're a delivery boy. That is fighting Cthulhu and terrorists. I gotta be honest, if this is what the delivery boy gets, what the fuck does the military get? Now deliver the blood for a blood god. Oh no, he's getting... Say Sigma or Emperor. Save Sigma or the Emperor right now, or you're getting corrupted by Korn. Say Sigma or Emperor right now, or you're getting corrupted by Korn. Say Sigma or the Emperor right now for Gary. Shit. God damn it. Actually, I've actually heard about a reason why the Emperor does not want to be a god. The reason is when you are a god, what you are and how you behave is how people believe you are. You are. The gods behave how they are, how the people, how their worshippers believe they are. So if he became a, so that's why he didn't want to be worshipped as a god, because eventually he will become a god if they do that, and he will lose his free will pretty much. Is what I heard. I have not confirmed this or read this, but if that's the case, no wonder he's like so afraid of the religion.
Remember, Sam, when the clock's ticking, speed is what matters most of all. Review your gear and bring only what you need to make it to your destination as fast as possible.
I have like a gigantic truck filled with so much loot. I use a truck for my travels. I don't think speed is what you're asking of me right here and right now. But I don't think I can fabricate or know something else. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Ah, 30 minutes is more than
Guess
enough.
I'll be seeing you around.
I can make that. This is a man route. Okay, bet this right now, this is a BT area. BT area if I've ever seen one. But I don't believe it before I seen it. So, Cowabunga it is. Is there like happen to be like something to power me? I'm gonna place a generator here. I don't mind. I have time. People are dying, but I need to charge my truck. Anyway, yes, Sanguinius got his Space Marines, and they were not really liked. Why? Because they committed cannibalism multiple times as a tactic of war.
Construction.
Because there's a bit of a genetic flaw with Sanguinius's gene seed, or well, bloodline, one could say. Because they have something called the Red Thirst. Basically, they have the psychological need to drink blood. Yes, like vampires. But it's not a physical need, it's just a psychological need. And, you know, when you feel good when you drink the blood of your enemies... What the fuck was that? Then, you know, you're gonna get addicted to it. And they just started eating people because, well, if I'm drinking his blood, might as well eat the flesh too, right? Like we already drinking the guy, might as well, you know, get the rest of him too. No waste, not want not. And you know, other legions and Space Marines kind of were like, "You, what the fuck? Is it even like allowed?" So they were like, yeah, we are not gonna reinforce these guys, and if we're not gonna give them new equipment, and if they die out, we don't really mind. And despite all that, they were very competent cannibals, so they did pretty well, despite it all. But if the Sanguinius didn't come and kind of rescue them and like temper them a little bit, like they would have died out. They got, but the Sanguinius realized that you can't just tell them to stop, because the addiction will still be there. No matter what you do, you can't just tell a heroin addict to stop doing heroin and expect them to like just hold out. By the way, still trying to kill a man. Yeah, probably. This vehicle can drive up a ledge to save its life. The amount of fighting I have to do to make it drive upwards is agonizing. Holy shit! Good lord! No, I'm gonna get better, and this is like the base shit. So like I'm like not saying it's like ridiculous, but lord, I can't wait. You have seen half of it. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, I can't be bothered with this. I'm just gonna fly through this mule area. I don't care. They are not mules. What do you mean? Fuck it. Okay. There are a lot more guns, I seems. Oh, what the fuck? These guys use real guns. Oh. Ugh. Look at this.
Sam, looks like you've got a body on your hands. Doesn't matter how it happens, you can't ignore it. And if you're directly responsible, all the more reason to clean it up. Any corpse left alone will eventually go necro with Papa BT. You've got to dispose of it before that happens.
Come on, Sam! Put your fucking legs behind it! Hey kid, you good? Stay down. I'm dead. So are you. We're just staff expected to die. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's the timer. That's the timer. That doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. We just drive off. These don't matter. This is your problem, boys. Clean up after yourself. Have fun. Oh, congrats, you kill people. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care, like, why, like, I don't care the context. Like, they shot at me, they deserve that.
Sam, we're thinking you ran afoul of a local terrorist cell. Former mules who took a turn for the worse. Stealing
And
cargo
as you
doesn't do it
leave
for
the
them
bodies.
anymore.
What do you
Mayhem and
mean?
destruction are their drugs of
I'll
choice
figure
now.
out what happens, but I don't
But
care.
you didn't give them the satisfaction. You kept your cargo safe. Great work. I doubt you've seen the last of them, though. Keep your eyes peeled, huh?
I really don't give a shit if they blow up. Like, all the bombs are in one location. I don't really give a shit. Well, you went into shock, but you know what? At this point, I feel like a dead person is not that scary compared to everything else. No Carol network coverage. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, how many are there?
He's almost dead.
No, at this point, I think it running will just be faster. This truck is so awful. It sucks. It doesn't drive fast. I mean, it takes up a lot of cargo, I guess. But good lord, when it faces any form of incline, it just dies and shits itself. And oh my god. Sorry, baby B. I'm so sorry, baby blue. I did not I guess. Wait, I am the one who carries the stuff, right? Yes, then just leave it then. I don't need it. Oh, wrong way.
I'll get you to a ride again, son.
Forget. But some mean boys were hunting that, and well, you know how it is. To be fair though, I thought your ghost dad and was up with skeletons from World War II to fight me, throwing mustard gas at us, and the Skeletor's henchmen like attacked us, and you were like calm as cucumbers. And then we fight, you know, like I don't know, normal people, and I dare to shoot back with an actual gun, and you get scared. You baby. Oh, I'm up. This is a safe passage here. Oh, no, never mind. Fuck it. I'm not doing that. Hell no. Ladder. Man, this thing is like so tall, but when it's like you want to use a bridge for it, good lord, is it the shortest thing ever. It's always too tall, but never wide enough. That's not how long you can be. I know you can be longer. I know for a fact that thing can be longer. I've seen it. Did you ever return a companion cube? Nope, I didn't, and quite frankly, I don't give a shit. So I'm gonna do that later. I'll connect this to the network and I'll connect this to the network, get a PCP to the truck, and then get it. Hopefully that's enough to save it. By the way, I don't know, like, I know that, like, when people died, it'd be just because it would become a nuke. But that's a nuke in their area and not in my area. So that's kind of their problem and not mine. So, I mean, like, more BTs show up, I guess, but that's not my problem. And, like, I think BB is, like, immortal, is he? Like, I can die, right? And I come back to life, but the kid doesn't do that, right? If he gets shot, he's dead. He's permadead.
Verifying ID.
Yeah.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons.
Didn't even. I noticed. I told both. You don't listen. That's what the truth of the matter is. I have told them multiple times that that he was down. There, you know how much blood is on this thing?
Thank you so much. Our med team should have no trouble patching him up now. You're a lifesaver.
By the way, I just wanted to know you're made of
Can't
blood.
believe how fast you were. Hey, watch yourself out there. You're ashamed to lose someone with your skills.
Yeah, I'm just kind of a badass. Like, I'm kind of like a superhero. Like, I saw terrorists and I shot him. And that's how you deal with that. There's no moral conundrum about shooting someone or shooting at you. Like, no, I don't care if there's like even a world reason not to do it. Like, BTs are not that hard to deal with. Just drive fast and eat blood at them, and that solves that issue. And also, this is how you deal with terrorism. They want to like be bad, I kill them. If you keep being bad, I'll kill you too. Then terrorism stops, because they don't want to be killed. I solved the issue. I don't know what you want from me. Punisher speaking, like, I solved everything.
Parcel we processed. Separatist assholes think this land is theirs for the taking. They may be right. Any one of us could have handled that package. Fuck me. We have to be more careful. Beef up our security. At least we didn't lose anyone this time.
Anyone could. No, I actually. It made sense why you needed
I
me.
hear the chiral network is coming along. You think the signal's strong enough to reach us here? I hope so. Give it a try. Huh?
By the way, last time my stream ended, I was talking about Sanguinius, the Blood Angel Primarch. And I couldn't get to him because it ended. Now I'm seeing we're 4 hours in, and who knows what like that. I mean, I'm gonna play an hour more, I think. If people stick around, but I'm so sad if you I can't never get to him. Poor guy's been waiting for his chance. Yeah, nah, I'm kind of like a hero. Like, why would anyone fear being a evil bastard? When all the worst thing that could happen to you is you get knocked out or tied up and knocked out. No, shoot him.
It worked.
I don't care.
Oh, that's great. We've been starving for info. And if we run into any more trouble, we can get the word out sooner. I can't thank you enough.
All right, Sam. There aren't any more stops to make before Mountain Knot City. But this last leg will be the hardest yet. Rest up at the private room and check your gear before you set out.
I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna stick around, see if anything changes around here. Maybe stuff has changed while here, you know. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, they forced me to sleep for a reason, right? Like, something's gonna happen now. God, I'm naked again! Hello, kid! Sorry, hey, kid, hey. Baby Blue, chill. Don't worry. Oh God, you're a Sid from Toy Story. Sense yes. Uh-oh. I think she's dead. I think that's what they've got.
Amelie!
Higgs and his people came. They finally reached Edgenot City. There's no escape for me now. Everyone's dead, the city's destroyed, and what's left is crawling with BTs. They're everywhere.
Where's your Kipu?
But I was able to sneak away and reach out to you. This might be our last chance to talk like this. I just wanted you to know that I'm safe. For now. Promise me you'll keep building the chiral network. It's our only hope for the future. It's my only hope for freedom. And when you've finished, we can go back east together.
Amelie, your Kipu, where is it?
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
The beach? This doesn't feel real. There's something going on here. That is... That's sus. That's sus. That's sus. That's sus. There's something sus going on here. You know what? I need a drink. I need a drink. Well, Sam, are you good? Deteriorate. Scan. No way station. Oh. Okay, there's a lot of mail here. I'm gonna have to look through it because I have a feeling that I have a feeling that Wait, what? Jack? You got a lead on the third ship, Sam, but there's a catch. I know you're a busy man, Sam the man with important shit to do, rebuilding America and all that. So I found this gig out to a farm lancer, a pro, like home. A major league pro, a par with you. Even better on a good day. This pro went out and found it, no fuss, trouble came after. Afterwards, he got jumped by a inch carbon on the way back. I haven't heard from him since, even Eddie says he's dead in a ditch. What I have learned from about these void owls, secret by bodies left to rot in this world. Oh, better find him ASAP. Don't forget to secure my ship while you're at it. Check the distro station on the Mountain Knot City. You need to order along with the info on the area. He disappeared. Down, Sammy boy, Sam my man. Counting on you. Cool. Okay. No way. Yeah. Time for saving us. I thought for sure I was gonna hear like about like a oh my god, Sam, you blew up this whole fucking area, Sam, you idiot. You killed a lot of people and didn't even do anything about it? Sam! I gotta be honest, because they're blown up by... There's no way they are not just like a crater there. I'm gonna go check actually. Actually, I'm gonna double check on my BB, on BB Blue here. Hey, you good? I know murdering people are like kinda stressful, but hey.
How you doing?
Yeah, just do a backflip, kid. That's all good. Oh yeah, that's what everyone should do when they're stressed. Just do a backflip. Just do a backflip, kids. Don't worry about it. All right. Back to it. You know what? I'm gonna leave the 3 par marks that I have left. As a next stream. A lot of shit is happening. And I'm not gonna watch it all the time. Just space it out. They got shot then. there.
Hey Sam, I have some new info you should hear. Recently recovered thanks to your efforts to expand the chiral network.
Okay.
It concerns BBs.
Okay, so
I dug this up on my own, just to be clear. No one ordered me to look. And if anyone asked, put it all on me. No need for you to deal with any blowback. You were just listening to me ramble on the wire, okay? Anyway, it looks like Bridges wasn't the first to bring back BB tech. It was a group of separatists. Terrorists opposed to UCA expansion, according to the records. They started using them about 3 years ago. Right around the time Bridges 1 was putting plans in place to head west. Seems these separatists were having trouble with BTs too, and figured that if they could track them, they might be able to steer them into our path. When Bridges caught wind of this, the decision was made to fight fire with fire, to start using BBs as a countermeasure. It's possible yours was commissioned for that very purpose, a fact I think someone may have tried to conceal, judging by the absence of BB-28's service record. I always found it strange that we were so willing to utilize technology we barely understood. Now we know why. We've been aping methods and techniques employed by others from the start. There's more you should know. It's about the original Bridge Baby experiments. Piecing together what little I could find, it looks like they started around the time of the Death Stranding. They were conducted on the island of Manhattan off the East Coast, which was completely and utterly obliterated by what was almost certainly a void out. Back then, these experiments had the full support and approval of the American government. It's all just guesswork, but I suspect the BB program was conceived to help gain a better understanding of the nature of the Death Stranding. However, due to ethical and safety concerns, public opinion was strongly against the program.
Of course.
Still, they pressed on, and in their desperation to make sense of the greatest disaster of their age, I think they caused another. I should also mention that the president himself was killed in the blast. It was after his death, when he was succeeded by then Vice President Strand, that the experiments were suspended by executive decree. Documents were shredded, facilities were decommissioned, and every effort was made to pretend that BBs had never even existed. Which begs the question how some random separatist group was capable of resurrecting the tech decades later. I'll let you know if I turn up anything enlightening.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a look-see. Hello.
The people of Mountain Knot City have a pressing problem that needs to be addressed. A tar-like substance has been bubbling up from beneath the ground near them. They're seeing more of it by the minute, and it won't be long before it spreads into the city. There have already been reports of ejecta inside the outer walls. If nothing is done, the whole city might be swallowed by a sea of tar in the near future. There's an order from Mountain Knot City. Check the details on the delivery terminal.
Okay. I keep waiting to. I keep waiting. Waiting to finally hear like, Sam, you absolute dipshit. You killed fucking 10 people and didn't do jack shit about it. The entire half of the USA is gone. Blue's like, now the world will end as you leave the bodies. And I'm like, uh-oh, well, I know for a fact I can't get rid of all these bodies, so I'm fucked, aren't I? I haven't heard anything about it. So, actually, I guess I'll just walk out then. I don't really want to do anything else, but then just to go and check on the oh no, it was my fault. Like as much as I like killing people, I kinda need something to like deal with all these like a ball gun is not gonna cut it. We all know this. And I could just recycle stuff from this area. Didn't have to go through another menu to go and do that, but whatever. And recycle, just... No, actually, I want to print some blood bags, because... I would like to have... you know, healing packs, considering... That fight was really scary. Like, I kind of like how... Like, I appreciate it now how little they have prepared me for a firefight. Sure, they given me guns. Sure, it was a sequence with that World War II area, but like just an actual group, open world group of enemies fighting me is like that really doesn't didn't really happen for now. I know, I kind of like it, gotta be honest. It's very good. What? I put blood bags there, but I have... Oh, I just only made one. I think in my private locker there is a blood bag. There we go. Orange. What? Do you have blood bags in my utility pouch? I didn't know that. All blood bags can be stored in utility pouches. Oh, I thought that was like limited to like one. But try that at least once. God damn it. Well, that's good news. Shan't complain about a good surprise.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay, I'm gonna go and get the truck first of all, and then again, oh, you can switch to like, okay, well, I want non-need rounds, please. And get our fit. And then we move out. Walk out and see Fallout. Everything's ash. I mean, actually, everything is ash normally. Like, there's some trees here and there, but like the ground is normally like black and dark. Well, 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 look at this beauty. Oh my god.
Brennan Barrett.
You are... Oh my god, you just... Shit. I love that. Oh my god.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Wish I actually enjoyed the Horizon Zero Dawn much more than I did. The monsters and stuff was so cool, but a lot of the game was fighting humans and shit, and that's really boring in comparison. Okay, truck. Where is my truck? Fuck, how the hell do I find my truck at? You know what? I'll follow them. You know what? I'll follow my I'll follow my marker. I probably did follow that, so I'll just follow it back then. And if I'm gonna get my truck, then that's why I don't have like a thing with me now. You know, probably have much use of that. Oh, kid, prepare to drown in in water. Get ready, kid. Hold your breath, baby blue. We're going diving. Actually, it's pretty chill about it. Oh, what the fuck? No, no, no. You're good. The fuck you crying about? Oi! 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 Stop crying! Stop crying! You psycho! Actually, I think that might bring emotions. Good.
Someone's happy.
Alright. Alright. Let's keep going, boy. Yeah, you know with me, the adventure never stops. Sam the man, kill a terrorist. That's me. I want to see a crater. But, like, where is the crater at? I don't know where I went, though. Oh, rock. Well, I don't know if you have it's called online truck. This is where I went. Okay, that's a damaged truck. Yes, I agree. I know, but I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna get it. If nothing else, I'll get the companion cube. Yep. But where is death and destruction at, though? I murdered a lot of people, didn't I?
Construction complete.
It's not good noises. Ampy's still there. Well, I don't know what you're talking about? They didn't blow up. I see casualties of 0. There's no one here who's dead. I think you're full of shit. No one here is dead. There's no explosion. There's no crater that levels half a forest. There's just nothing there. What are you talking? I mean, generally, why the hell am I not seeing any? Is it because I was like in a story mission or something? Like something will happen. I don't know what. I don't know what. Ah, okay. Yes. Mount Knot City. Distribution center north of Mount Knot City. You know, you could give it a name instead of calling it. That's not a name. That's a long ass sentence.
Okay.
Right, yeah. Thug my balls. God, yeah.
Beginning scan.
What does big robots?
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Okay, I think not like big robots.
Decontaminating traps. Battery low. Decon charge vehicle.
Okay. Okay, time to eat everything I have on me into the facility. That's what I'm doing. Make delivery, lost cargo, return lost blood products. Well, no. No, wait, that's doesn't the companion cube doesn't go here, does it? It goes to where that guy at? I remember.
Oh, there you
Yeah. I heard it all before, pal. You're a hero.
Watch your back out there.
No one else will. I know. I'm a hero. Don't you worry. I need the metal and ceramics. That's and with the chemicals. I don't need. Yes, they can have that. Metal and ceramics are used to build roads, and I want to build a lot more roads because there's a lot of driving in this game. Like a lot of driving, and if I just had like straight roads, things will go a lot smoother and a lot faster.
Thank you for your contribution.
Well, I also would like to build a zipline network. God, this thing is awful. Yeah, no, you know what? Until they punish me, I'm just gonna keep killing people. Okay. If they're gonna punish me, then screw you. Yeah, I'm gonna some more stuff. I'm gonna keep. Gonna keep murdering people. Good version of the standard truck for more range. Nice. Give me your shit. Your new truck. Oh, the long range truck. Hell yeah. More beast. Oh, man. Because I want to build a road that extends all the way to... you know what? If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna... You know what? Can I steal all these guys, like ceramic and metal, and just like go and build roads at where I was last time, but I couldn't build more shit? Yeah, I know I'm gonna do that. Your property is mine. Screw you. I'm taking all your shit. Yeah. Overlord Sam here. I'm taking all your shit. How much can I take? I'm gonna keep going. Hell yeah. I'm idiot. Shit. Look at this. Can I take more? No. Then give me all your ceramic. Give me all your shit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Put it all in the long range truck. Load it all. There we go. Oh, holy shit! They get all a lot. I'm gonna build. Wait. The UCA is gonna have the best roads, the coolest roads. No one's gonna have better roads than us. We are so much better. The Separatists doesn't even know what roads. I seen them build roads myself. You know. They're gay. They're all gay. Got rainbows painted all over them. Inefficient. Slips off. I saw a truck with Higgs' son. Slipped right off the bridge. Died. Crashed. Burned. Now it's an emo van in a skull mask. I see him. He's gay. He's gay. You say it's best. Oh. No, if he was.
Come on, let's roll.
Alright. Let's okay. Wait, okay, let's just double check. Auto paver UCA route. Okay, that already is something like okay. Wait. Banana Jobs Blue. Do all these roads eventually connect? Or are they like separate roads I'm building? Like, are they like, if I build enough, eventually they'll connect? Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
There's, you know what? We need to build a road. And keep all the separatists. Make Higgs pay for it. Oh, I don't know why I'm even looking here. It will auto arrange. Like we don't need to do that. I was allowed. Oh, okay, and then metal, but no, don't. I could choose the amount I'll give. I'll just like eat it all in. You know what? I don't care. It's my shit. I stole it. Okay, I'm a thief. Fucking shit. I didn't pay for it. Taxpayers paid for it. That's the option I thought I was gonna get, like, hey, choose how much. I guess they're all in like crates and shit, so you don't really have that option. Yeah, I don't care. Ooh. Oh, that's a fancy boy. Okay. 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 That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oregon? Okay, okay, no, okay. That's it. Build Master Sam, can he build it? Build Master Sam, yes, okay, I see the next build areas over here. Now, you know what? If I were like a terrorist boy, I would like, I'll say I'm not. I would just like kind of just stand by the road builders and just wait for someone to try to build any roads and just kill them. They're bound to carry like a lot of loot. But again, these are fucking idiots, so probably aren't smart enough. Uh-oh. I don't think this is enough. Ah, shit. Oh, fine. I need to mug someone. I need more material. I have a plan, Arthur. Oh. Just need more material. Goddamn fight! Alright, best way to get materials. Okay, see, there's two paths. There's two paths in my head, okay? There's two paths. One path I see in my head. One is that we go and like be responsible citizens and like go around and like deliver shit. On the other hand, there's a terrorist corpse. Oh, they're not dead. Oh, let me go check about them. And like, if like, you know, okay, so they're not dead yet. That explains why some of the things happened yet. That's fair, but again, I'm not gonna deal with it. I'm just not. I don't care. I don't care if that doesn't send the right message to them. Do not fuck around, fuck the postman. And I don't know what. Yeah, I'll go back there anyway. So.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Punch it. Don't fuck with the postman. That's all I'm saying, or he'll fucking nuke you. Oh, what the hell? No. Put it in. What you doing? Yeah. What greater message is there to like don't fuck with the post office than to put a bunch of people. To be fair, if they're not smart enough to fix that issue themselves, that is their problem and not mine. Like, they know what happens when necrosis sets in.
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
Absolutely. Okay. These guys have my material. Look at all that material, boys. Look at all that material. Okay, I'm not that stupid. I'm not gonna kill any more people. I mean, if I can't help it, but you know. Did they react to me scanning them? If you wanna come get me, then come get me, Basil. Oh well, if you're not gonna plan to do that, then that's not my issue. Man. This is how the post office really works. Be kicking them? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Don't fuck with the post office, asshole. Alright, let's see what the goodies you had. So there's another blood bag. Is that an empty one? Can I carry empty shit? Chemicals, not interested. Or no. You know, what moment does necrosis set in, actually? It doesn't tell me. Well, I hope to God they don't turn into nukes while I'm still around here. That would be really bad. This is such a creepy sound here. Oh damn. This fucking took a turn, holy shit. I thought this was like funny postman game, and now I'm like in a war zone. I need ceramics, boys. I don't need anything else. Give me all your ceramics. Hell yeah. Can't take it all. What about this though? What about this though? Other range? Oh. What about this though? Oh. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? How much can you take, Sam? What the fuck? Oh, this though is that big. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I thought they were like a small bag. No, that's not small. Carry one more. Oh. That is me out. I am. I'm good. I stole your shit, dirtbag, and now I'm running away from here. This, you know, you want to know why the roads always take so much long time to fix? Because we all have bumpy roads, right? No one has like a good road. Every country deal with this issue, and the government never does anything about it. You know, so everyone has to deal with that. And you know why they don't fix it? Because they don't do what I do. See, this is why the government failed and I don't. Because I'm willing to shoot the homeless to take their ceramic, their metal, to build the roads. That's why you should vote Gary for president. Every homeless person dead, and their resources go to build the roads. If they don't have anything, use their bones. Use their bones to build the road. When you don't have a home, a timer appears above your head. And if you don't acquire a home real quick, your ass is on it's open season on that ass. They can come and hunt you down and send you in for a bounty. That's my utopia for ya. Vote Gary and solve issues. This is what, you know, that's why you should, you know, give money to the homeless too, so they eat more, their bones become stronger, and you can harvest them for better bones. Screw you, dickhead! Screw you! Average and your poo! I am such... well, don't worry. Running out, schmurming out, that's a matter of perspective, my friend. Stick with me and you will realize there's no such thing as empty battery. You deal with the homeless. I have no PCB on me, god damn it. What the hell? Why don't I don't, that's something, did I not have that in my cargo? I should always have an emergency PCB just on every vehicle I have if it has any form of storage, because holy shit. Do I always just run out of bullshit when I on my runs? Just, oh no, idiot, you forgot. Forgot. To me. Alright. Rebuild. Well, it's not like... Oh my god, you drive my truck closer. Is that a person over there? Yeah. Fucking idiot thought he could chase me down, huh? You follow me, I'll piss on you.
Come on, let's roll.
Why I keep doing that? Right. There we go. Oh, God. I am such a hero. You see, this is what we need. Like, see the terrorists, they're so confused when they see their comrade and like, he dead? Kicks him, and then you could just ambush him and you take his shit, and then that's some infinite, like, farm. And then eventually, then they're dead and they blow up, and then you could just take the stuff that they, you know, you can take the, like, oh, well, this stuff is blown up, actually. That's a good thing. Then they're dead, and no one's gonna fuck with you, cause you kill them, farm them for loot, and then load them up to their base and all their belongings. Wait a minute.
Gotta charge us.
I need to go back, but the road I built, it connects me to energy grids. I don't gonna use anything. I am so smart. See, this is why I'm like the hero, the transporter boy. I'm such a smart man. Me build road easy to travel with. Is that tag? Oh, that's like a crane. Mud. Looks like oh, that's so fucking. Oh, I want that. What the fuck?
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Bro, what's this nerd who hasn't built a fucking PCP like power shit outside yet? Oh my god. I need to kill more people. I haven't been punished for it yet. And you know what? Until I get punished, I'm just gonna assume there's no consequences for it. Game be damned, blue tie be damned. There's no consequences for murdering people. But I'm just gonna keep doing it until I see otherwise. Not only am I gonna kill people, I'm gonna prove a point. I'm gonna kill someone, grab all their corpses, shove them into my truck, and dump them here. I will show people that there's nothing to worry about. The necrosis shit is just a myth. Everyone, it's just a myth. It's not real. It's fake news. It's like the vaccine. It just doesn't work. It's a conspiracy. Come on. Like, why does anyone believe this shit? It's like the moon landing. It just like didn't happen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for telling you the truth. Okay? I'm sorry for telling you the truth. Well, everyone likes to hear it. Because, like, that's necrosis is the thing. Like, no one, like, people don't blow up. Why would they blow up? That doesn't make sense. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah, I need more PCBs. Insufficient. However, recycling allows you to free up the material. Wait. Sure. Like a cargo? Actually, yeah, sure. Well, select cargo. Oh, okay. I need like mail, don't I? I can send more from me. Brother, I was crippling that. I don't think you should thank me for anything. Huh? Oh. You need more? Okay, I didn't see that. I should have seen that. I just like, it accepts me giving them less? Sure, don't be scammed them, that's perfectly fine. Man, I got a taste for blood, and now I'm just like a horrible person. I scam people, I like, take what I want, like, I'm a guy. But seriously though, like, I feel just the best way to get material is just to kill people. I haven't seen yet like, I honestly, like, I mean, I guess deliveries after a while gives you more shit, and it's probably more efficient, but like, I don't know. I see the instant reward, and I just, my dopamine brain is just like taking it. Plus, who's gonna miss it? They? No. They don't count. They have no rights. They are homeless. Homeless people don't get a say. See, this is a thing why like every fucking like I would disgusting to say content creator, but that's kind of what I do, I suppose. Like, we joke about the homeless all the time. Why? Because the homeless can't, like write a mean tweet. They can't criticize us because they're homeless. They don't have phones. And if they do comment, then we can just say, well, you're not homeless. You can say anything. Perfect. You know, the sound effect for that is suspiciously like a when you get spotted, prepare to fight. Like, holy shit, I built a generator. I mean, it makes sense that you get spotted if you make a generator, because you're making a big, long, glowing dick up from the ground. It's not very subtle. And most of our shit is not subtle. We are all wearing glowing, like, neon outfits. Are you really saying that the glowing battery is necessary? I mean, it's cool. You're right. But are you telling me we couldn't cover that up? Okay. Knife from across the country. Alright, it's my time to go. Alright, I'll build the road over here and then I'll call it a day, me too. Have a yip on your way out, Blue.
What can't you do?
And I'm gonna 2 more yippies, because for every Primarch I talked about today. 4 Primarchs. We still have 3 more to go. That's for tomorrow. Yes, build. Oh. That's fine. Ceramic. That's fine. Huh? Why? Why? Need it. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Huh. okay, sure. Amazing. That's probably a bit too late. The fuck, R2D2? You good? Wait, am I not done? Under construction. Rebuild. What's happening? Yeah, build, you little shit. Build the fucking road, you asshole. I'm gonna kill you. Build. What is your issue? It says that you have too low amount of metal. I don't see that as true, but I'm not sure. Metal then. Need more metal. I don't know why the menu is lying to me on this other side though. It's like you have hundreds of more than you need. Like, don't get me wrong. And now it shows its true self. I don't care. Hell yeah. I really like this. This is actually kind of cool. I like the simple progression of it. But yeah, I think today we're calling it a day today. Driving back. Fun though. Yeah, I really appreciate this. Anyway, as my summer ends, I want to end it. I have to tell you guys that I appreciate you. Even if you're not on the stream, I still see that people are watching. Always someone. I must say that I am quite appreciative of that. It's good to know that your work is like appreciated. Like, I wouldn't say work. I guess it is kind of work, I suppose. Like, there are days, like, no doubt, where I don't feel like streaming. But there's never been a moment where I am on, like, it's all, I really don't want to do this. And then I start to stream, and then I'm like, hell yeah, I'm having fun. Hell yeah. Like, just like, after be like, oh, I need to get this this going. Sometimes there are days where that's happening, but that's very rare. Most of the time I'm kind of hyped for streaming because it's just a simple act of just sitting down, relaxing, talking whatever comes to mind, and then just hanging out with you guys. Into my private room. I like my golden boots. Murdered a lot of people today, Sam. I gotta say still though, like no matter how you spin it, drawing that much blood every single day, I don't think is good.
Sam,
yeah.
Has your unread mail been piling up? You might be missing out on helpful tips or even special rewards. At least make sure to read the priority mails, the ones with yellow subject lines.
Where? Man, fuck you, Die Hard. Seriously, there's just something up with him. He is I don't know. The simple fact that he's wearing a like skull mask and doesn't show his face is kind of sus to begin with. Which also, you know, I just thought about it now, honestly, but our enemy is also wearing a skull mask. I don't know if that has any meaning or anything like that, but you know, that's a connection I got. But yes, for you guys, how about you be on your way out? For the four prime marks we talked about. So yes, I'll do that next time, Sam. Bye bye. And see you tomorrow.